everybody. Who remembers Bruce Forsyth? Nice to see you. Nice. Don't laugh. Basically, I'm doing a sound check. Hi Day, how you doing, mate? I'm just doing a sound check. And I will be taking over from yesterday. I'm on day 6, day 7, whatever. Well, as you know, I do Permadeath. Okay, so that means I'm actually playing the game, as you know. As if the game was finished, but it's a long way. That means I can't just make up cheats or whatever. I'm actually playing the game. Well, as I said, as it's finished. It's very difficult, it's very tedious, and I've got to play within the rules. Well, as you know, for the past week, I've been in the Polaris. Well, the Polaris took a lot of damage, including the ships that was in it. So I brought it back home to do a service and repair on all the ships. But guess what? It's not going to take 5 minutes to put things on different ships. This is where Permadeath comes in and what the game's going to be like when it's finished. To everybody, this is boring. I get it. But if I don't do something like this, our citizens won't know what script they can put in there to make it more playable and more fun. Basically, if I wanted to walk across here, I have to be doing all of this, key bindings and whatnot. But if I knew I was just going to be going across there, it could be a setting where CIG could just do this automatically. Just take my hands off the control. You see where I'm coming from? But remember, it's a multiplayer game, so obviously you can't speed things up because then you'd be out of sync with everybody else. Oh, by the way, I'm also, see how long I'm taking, I got my foot in the pedals there. I'm running in gear 2 today, not gear 4. The PC is usually set at 9,200 mega transfer in gear 4. That means it slows down the clock by 4 times each click cycle. I get it, it's complicated. But in gear 2, I'm running at 8,800 mega transfer. Okay? Now because it's only 2 clock cycles, technically, no, it's faster at the end of the day. So that means I will be capping my frames per second so I get better frames at 60, but it stays at its 1% lows at 60, and hoping getting a smoother frame, better quality of the graphics. Yes, the heating might be a little bit high. The graphics card is running at 650, that's too high. The frame rates, whoa, GPU's at 90%. It's only a 10% redundancy. But guess what? What Horace? You see where I'm coming from. Anyway, this is what you got to say. Just for the heads up, the game audio is louder than your microphone. Could that be because I've not got a big mouth? Anyway, 1 second, I hear you. let's take a look at that. How's that for sound? Now I've got to go into the audio section in OBS. One second. Wow. Yeah, well, there's a lot to it. Not much people knows about this mode in 9200 mega transfer. I'm going to try and explain it. Yeah, my PC is a beast, yes, you get it, I get it. But I'm in gear, in that speed, that's gear 4. Okay? Now gear 4, it's like it is in a car. Okay, I mean 4th gear, but it turns round less time. So if you was to divide that 9200 mega transfer by 4, you would get 2000. What is it? 2550 megahertz. I know it's megahertz. It's mega transfer. Technically it's the same thing, but don't. Alright, tell you what. Just for your brain, yeah, my brain thinks the same way, okay, backward. I'm on old technology. Okay, so basically, in gear 4, that was under 9200 mega transfer. But in gear 2, okay, it would be half that. That's 4650 mega transfer. Okay. Now, technically speaking, gear 2 is faster than gear 4 at that speed. Okay. That means you've got better latency. Alright. But my PC, because of the RAM status, it can't go to 9200 mega transfer. I have to turn down my clock speed to 8800 mega transfer. Divide that by 2, that's 4400 mega transfer. Okay, you get that. I get it too. Well, why don't I run it in gear 1? Right, gear 1 is DDR4. I'm using DDR5. DDR4 roughly is ceiling point, blah blah, is 4000 mega transfer. So you're losing 400 mega transfer at the end of the day. You see where I'm coming from? Okay, so you're going to say, well, guess what? Pepper, run it at 1 second. Yeah, anyway, I'm losing concentration. So you're going to say, well, Pepper, run it at 4,800 mega transfer. I get it, it's 8,800 mega transfer, but then you've got latency. Okay, so when it comes down to latency, DDR4, right, would be better latency at the end of the day because it's a one-to-one cycle at 4,000. But that's DDR4. But in DDR5, year 2 is better, in a manner of speaking. Okay, so the sweet spot for me is DDR2 at 8,800 mega transfer. Okay, now let's read what you've got to say. If you can turn up the microphone, it would be a bit better. Oh yeah, that's okay. Let me finish what I'm doing first and then I'll explain something else. Okay, and then I'll piss around with the mic. Alright, now according to today's technology, which mine is pretty beefy, okay, it's not enough. Next year, okay, you got the new processors. those will go to DDR6. Now, yeah, you've heard DDR4, DDR6. Now, you've heard about CXL memory. Okay, CXL memory 3.1 is the latest one that's out. Okay, that can boost the RAM up at the same time. But guess what? The CXL memory also does RAM. You can put your old DDR4 RAM in the CXL memory in the PCIe slot, okay, and still get the 1-to-1 ratio of 4000 mega transfer and still use your DDR5 RAM at Gear 4 or Gear 2. You can still run Star Citizens on your old RAM in the new PC at a better latency. It gets complicated. I am into future tech. Okay, now all this is on the new processor that's coming out next year. That's the Nova Lake 400, sorry. Okay, but it will have DDR6, but there is nothing out for DDR6. But if you can get hold of the CXL memory, you can take your old memory out of your old PC and put that into the PCIe slot. Plus you've got more memory, you've got more lanes. I don't want to go into too much there. Like I said, it's a lot that I go into. I know you want me to go into... Okay. Oh, by the way, anyway, let's see what I can do with this sound. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Is that any better on the sound? I'm just waiting for you to reply. And while I'm looking for that, where is the map? Ah, there it is. One thing I don't like about this DDR Gear 2, it gives out too much bloody heat. Okay, is a mature... Right. So my eyes are squinting to read the small text of your text is there. Is a mature of the hangar being so loud? Your mic is a bit quieter. Right, okay. I'm working on it. How's that? Any improvement? I am a few seconds behind, so I have to wait for you to speak, you see. But I'll keep talking so you can get a sound check. What I've done, I've turned down the desktop. That should turn down the game. It's a mixture of anger being so loud. Okay. Right, where were we? Well, anyway, going into the future PC, but all this anyway is to do with the Intel. Okay. In the next, no, I'm perfect. I'm Mr. Lover Man. Anyway, I'm just taking a piss, all right? Yeah, anyway, so you get the idea. Next year, I thought personally my PC would be top tier, okay? But looking into the specs of next year of the Intel, it goes even further. We're going into Gen 6, and that means you've got more lanes, which you will need because of the CXL RAM, SSD, etc. that will also use Gen 6. The graphics card, you don't need any more, but the most important thing of all, the iGPU will be 4 times more matured. Now, me personally, I know it's a lot of money, but let's put the, no, we can't put the cost to one side. Yes, we can put the cost to one side because the processor is the offset to a 405090 graphics card. With the new processors, you can run Star Citizens with the new iGPU and still get decent frame rate instead of spending £3,000 in 5090 until you can afford it. What is the speed of the speed of the DDR6? It depends in what, basically it's twice the bandwidth of whatever you've got now in DDR5. Remember, it doubles every platform. So if DDR6 in graphic terms is 64, it will be 128. If the SSD is 14, it would be 28. But I'm using RAID 0. Okay, and I got 3 SSD, so I'm running at 48 mega transfer. Yeah, you heard right, of SSD, not 14 in Gen 5, or not even Gen 4 of the 990 Pro that runs at 6,000 mega transfer. I'm running at Gen 5, the 9900 Pro, which is double that, that's 14. Then I've got 3 SSDs, times that by 3, that's about 48. Almost the bandwidth, the top bandwidth of nearly 60 mega transfer of Gen 5. I've not got the numbers exact, but I'm just giving you averages at the end of the day. So it depends on what you are running, what do you call it. Now, will you need Gen 6? Well, like I said, to what my PC is and what I've got now, I don't need Gen 6, but I want the iGPU. Okay, that's number one. I also want the DDR6 because I want to put the CXL memory in there. Why? Because my old PC, which is 10 years old, okay, has got 128 gigabytes of RAM. Put that in my PC, okay, according to the RAM that I've got already, which you know, okay, I've now got Gear 1 running Star Citizens at 4,000, but something said in the background it's not 4,000 mega transfer, it's 8,000. I've got to look into that. So that means the RAM there is also increased. But guess what? Let's talk about the lanes of the new processor. I mean the new motherboard. I got two 1080 Ti's in my old PC. I can run that with my 5090 and put them two processors, I mean graphic card, in this running all at the same time. I don't even need to update my power supply unit. Yes, it's a Gigabyte 1600 power supply, but it's got a surge of 2250 at the end of the day, so it's at the ceiling. That's, yeah, I know a bit about electronics. I know I'm going a bit too. I'm just trying to give you snippets of the new generation. Will you be getting one? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just giving you an idea how fast technology is moving and where it would benefit Star Citizens. What else is there? But at the moment, cutting a long story short, I've come down from 9,000 mega transfer in Gear 4 to down to 8,800 mega transfer. So I get a better 1% low, give me better stability at the end of the day. Right. I have to now start cleaning.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I need certain things, you see, because my Polaris is in dry dock. Remember what I'm doing now. Remember, not a lot of people like this. This is not the way. No, this is the way it started. It's a simulation game of real life. It's just that because a lot of new people's come in this game, and a lot of old people has left, so the game has gone into a false representation of what the game is supposed to be in the future. And if they carry on the way they're carrying on, the game will sooner or later succeed, because remember, they need staff to pay these people, and if they're not delivering what they're supposed to delivering, the game will shut down. There are ways to keep it going. Well, I've been into gaming many years, and it's not what people want to hear. I get it. I'm not a hater of Star Citizen. I've been playing Star Citizen for over 8 years now, and I spent over 60,000 on the game, including hardware and software, and I ain't going nowhere. You think I want Star Citizen to close down? My money's dead. You see where I'm coming from? And I'm still spending money on Star Citizens. That's just it. But I'm not spending it in software. I mean pixels. I'm spending it in hardware, because that is the best. That is the next way forward now. It's not about the ships for me. It's about the hardware to keep up of Star Citizen's performance, which you can actually see here. My old PC, which is very fast, cannot cut it. But people want to play Star Citizens on a mobile phone. It won't work. Why won't it work? Because at the end of the day, Star Citizens is about quality and performance. And at the end of the day, you need to be able to do that at the quality it is. Right, let's see your mic. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Good song. What are the DDR6? I think you just asked that question. What are the DDR6 going to be? Well, like I said, there's not going to be much out for it, but what will or what is known are going to be SSD. You know about the 990 Pros, that's Gen 4 speeds. You might have heard about the Samsung 9100 Pro, which is Gen 5, going at 1400 speeds.
Goodbye.
Well, the SSDs, which Samsung's already coming out with, is Gen 6. That's 28,000 mega transfer. As I said, everything you've mentioned, you've just got to double the speed from what it is. So if you're into Gen 4, okay, double Gen 4 to Gen 5, then double Gen 5 to Gen 6. Okay, what you want to know is what is coming out in Gen 6. What will benefit? One, the iGPU on the Intel processor. What that means is you won't need a 5090 graphics card, or what they call it. What that means is, how much is the processor? The processor is 600-700 quid, if that. Okay, how much is the graphics card? You see where I'm coming from? It won't even use the lanes. That is the beauty of the Intel processor, iGPU. Yeah, everybody wants the RTX because it's got, I hear you. But if you've not got the money, and when things come down, it can go in. To prove this, when I got this motherboard, right, I didn't have this 5090. I've had it about a year. Okay, I could not get the 5090. So guess what? I took out my 1080 Ti and put it in this model. Oh my word, the performance, the quality, that was not a 1080 Ti. It was running like it was a 3090. That is what I mean. Okay, if that makes sense. They lowered the production of the SSD for AI just like the RAM. Yes, so they can put up the prices. I get it. Okay, I'm into AI technology, and I bought this PC for AI for 256 gigabytes of RAM. If I want to buy that type of RAM, I'm looking at nearly $6 grand at the speeds that I want it in Cam 2. I hear you. All right, and that's the reasons why I'm going to cannibalize my old PC, take the RAM out of that, and stick it in this PC. After all that, I took out the wrong chip. They lowered the production of the, and it's not just they lowered the production of the RAM, because that uses RAM. Guess what? Even the motherboards have gone up by 30%. But I was lucky. When the new technology came out at the beginning of the year, I bought everything then because I knew what I needed. But the RAM wasn't there. So I bought this RAM that I've got now just to play the game until I could get the RAM that I wanted. And all of a sudden, AI took over and everything was ridiculous. So now I'm looking at options.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I have to sink this ship because, when I say sink the ship, I mean I've got to spawn another ship because
Your
I need
vehicle has
to
been
service
moved to our storage
the
facility.
Polaris and strip it of all its stuff, you see. Right, I am totally running. Oh, you're into AI too? Well, I've got one step further than that. Okay, and this is what it's all about. I have the Gigabyte AI Tox motherboard. It's got its own language model in there automatically, which also boosts up the memory channels automatically. This motherboard was built for AI and built for Star Citizens. This is the only motherboard that can meet the requirements of what I needed or wanted at that particular time. Now, if I remember correctly, it's all coming back to me. You've got the Gigabyte motherboard too. If I remember, you've also got the same processor, but you've got the lower gig. So you've got the lower motherboard to what I've got. I've got the Z890. I think you had the 6, whatever. Yeah, I got everything I wanted except the GPU. Right. Now, if I am right, and you've got the oh no, if it's the motherboard you've got, if you got the same processor I've got, that's okay. But your motherboard will not have the display port in there to use the other iGPU. Yes, you can use it in a different way. Okay, it's like SLI or hybrid. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not discrediting you haven't got what you need, because remember, when somebody's building these PCs, you're building it for what you need. I get it, okay? Just like me, same thing. I wanted language models, but I looked into the future. Reason being is because I've got a disability when it comes to reading and writing. I'm not saying I'm dumb, I just can't spell my own name basically, I'm dyslexic. But with AI, it helps me to write and explain things in such a way everybody can understand it. So I do understand You'll be better at reading and writing than I am, so you don't need that technology. I'm 64 years of age, okay? Yeah, I'm an old piece of shit, I get it. But my memory will start to fail me. So I'm making preparations for the future. So when my memory fails me and I can't explain certain things, my kids can take over. The data is there for them to make
Please visit us
provisions on
again.
where everything is.
Goodbye.
Can you see where I'm coming from? But when it comes to AI, I think you might agree with me, right? Star Citizens has not quite caught on yet about AI, but they will. You're dyslexic. If you was dyslexic, we should be sat at the side of each other. I've got the knife, you've got the fork, you do the jabbing and I do the stabbing. That's my sense of humor, okay?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You should come into my Discord,
To the
actually.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
We could
System.
share a lot. You did get to meet Dot Dot. He's also a tech wizard too. He's the younger version of me. I'm all old tech, old school. He's all new school. And we compare shit. And every day he's telling me, Pepper, that's not the way it works. And I say, yes, I agree. On pen and paper, that's not the way it works. But physically, it damn well works. And he's saying, how? I says, when I was a kid, I would put my fingers in an electric socket of 240 volts, and he would shock me, and he wouldn't hurt me. What do you think I would wet it? And put my tongue in there? He'll electrocute my backside. I get it. And now you've got electric cars. You don't even want to go near that shit. They'll fry your ass. I never thought of that for the AI to help with. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, people make wills, okay? And it's not fail-safe, okay? But if you can do all of this and have it secured somewhere for your kids to go through with certain criteria and help to put things in a way it's explained, it's all legal. But guess what? Please, between me and you, it's hush hush. Why? Because Mr. Roberts is the same age of us. He might leave Star Citizens and start going AI. I like taking the piss. Anyway, where was I? I need to get my ship out. So today, I am on servicing, okay? This is the ship that I want, this one here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
But it is safer to do everything locally on your PC. But you can use it on your PC to access the outside world and also use natural sound. But I'm having problems with that at the moment because the technology hasn't properly caught up.
Please visit us again.
Oh, my life is not easy today, is it? Ah, there is. I need this ship because my ship needs servicing.
Systems activating. Systems on.
So how long? Well, it's going to be a few hours anyway for me to set up the Icarus. And it's going to be costly.
Engines on. Launch complete.
I'm having problems with my eye tracking at the moment. I'm trying to get it. Well, I've got it there going left and right, but you notice I can't steer the ship. So it's a bit of a conflict. Oh, that's a way to do it. Okay, I'll try it that way.
Alert. Front crash close.
I can park the ship at the side, but I'm actually learning. I want to work out some other things of the limitations of the game. You can't learn everything in one go when you're playing Star Citizen because the way CIG does things, where you can do one test every so often, and that is what I'm doing here right now. And one thing you'll notice, I can park ships on here within a certain sequence. But the reason why I want this ship, because I've got bits in the Polaris that need to be scrapped.
Systems off.
Graphics are nice. And the 1% lows is actually steady at 60 frames per second, 60 Celsius. Now, according to the GPU, I'm only using one graphics card. I forgot to set that. What that would say, if I was using two graphics cards, my GPU would be running at half its speed and give me more frames per second. That's one of the reasons why I wanted the iGPU. It's the same as a laptop. If your laptop's got an iGPU and a graphics card on there and you know how to mix it, you know where I'm coming from. But as I said before, my Polaris has been out nearly a week. I've not crashed, not died, and it needs major repairs. But that's going to take me a day to take it out, service it, get the Idris out, get the ships on it, and all the rest of it. Remember, I am doing Permadeath.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Let's see what you're saying now.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Right. Have you ever tried running the game at its lowest settings to see what the maximum yeah, all the time. But it's not the lowest. You're talking about stability, but remember, I have got the game, my PC's running a heck of a lot of things in the background. Okay, now when you say the settings, you're talking about this is one aspect. You're talking about running all these lower, that gives you more FPS. Okay, then you've got the cap, what's it called? You've got V-Sync, that also lowers it so it's stable. But then you've got to load the processor. Okay, I don't know if I can do that now, but I'll have a look. I'm going to load the processor, okay, and I'm going to lower the graphics card. Now the processor should go to I'll show you now. You look at the processor there, it's at 5.3 gigahertz. Okay, I can lower that down to 3.5. I think slow will go on here. 3.5. That will drop the power of the CPU. That's this up here. The frames should not drop. Okay, but remember, I am running the kitchen sink in here. Okay, if I die, I ain't gonna talk to you. What I mean is because I need food, you see. So the first thing I'm going to do, I use quick CPU. I'm going to drop I just dropped everything to low. As you can see, I've just dropped the CPU and it's down to 3.5 mega transfer, down to 30 watts, laptop standard. And that now is at 40 frames instead of 60, because I've dropped everything, but that's giving you an idea. Now, if you notice, the frames per second also dropped on the GPU, and it's now at 50%. You can turn up the GPU, and the most important thing is the temperatures have all dropped. So yes, I know exactly where you're coming from. I've done it all, but the reason why I know all of this, because I've got the X299 motherboard, and I've done it all on that, so I know what things are automatically. But remember, I've got things running in the background, okay, not just the game, i.e. I've got with AI running in the background, and the most important thing I've got running in the background is my OBS. Now, you might not think that's not much, but I'm going to tell you something at the moment. Why do you think my graphics are running so good in HDR? Because my upstream, I didn't say download stream, upstream is at 60 kilobits per second. And the normal average is usually 1000 kilobits. I'm at 60 kilobits plus. Okay? Now that means I should be able to stream in HDR in 8K. But I haven't worked it out yet. There is one streamer out there that plays Star Citizens that has mastered this art, but I haven't had the time to sit down and talk to him because I'm actually falling behind on my technology. Right, have you ever blah blah blah. But at the moment, I'm trying to cap everything to its 1% lows, okay, for stability. So that means I'm not putting pressure anywhere else. So basically, I'm creating redundancy. I'm just looking for the doors to open because I'm going, where is the bloody doors? It's because the PC is too dark. It needs lighting. Well, no, I'm on top. You see, everything's too dark. I can't see shit. Oh, there's the ramp. Right. There is always something new coming out. Yeah, it's because it's a technology that's moving so fast. But 2 years ago, I had an idea this was happening. And I tried to tell a lot of people in the community, this was in 2024, okay? When Gen 5 comes out, in Gen 5, Star Citizens will be able to move forward in bounds and leaps, okay? It wasn't that CIG was slow on the technology. The PC tech wasn't there for CIG to produce what you can see now, if that makes sense. It doesn't mean say you can't run your Star Citizens on a mobile phone. I've seen it. I don't believe it. I've seen it. But I wouldn't want to do that because that's not the reason why. You see, all these doors are locked. There's no way I can access the ship. I'm not going to go through all of that again, but I will in another time. But I've got to take all these out. I've got to clean up the ship, surface the ship, because remember, refuel is all coming into the game. All these I can salvage. But let me open the doors first. I can get off the ship, but like I said, this is too dark for me. I don't like dark sceneries. I have to go into the NVIDIA app. I will turn up the gamma to 90. I will turn up the gamma to 1.10. This will be too bright for certain people's eyes. Okay, but no. Let's have a look. Yeah, it should work. One thing I don't like is the shimmer. I really don't like the shimmer on this. That's because it's at 60 Hertz. But I'm hoping when I get my Samsung Galaxy XR, the refresh rate on that is 0.01. Now what does that mean? I'm using a 65-inch monitor. On my 65-inch monitor, it's 0.1. So the refresh rate is 10 times faster than the Samsung Galaxy X1. That should cut out all that bullshit. So I'm not really going to be too bothered about the hertz. But I can't do nothing until I get my Samsung Galaxy XR. I know what you're thinking. Well, why are you going to get the pack? Oh, that. Let's put it this way. Oh, gosh. I've been talking about it. And if I'm not careful, people's going to come and blow my house up because they've been losing money. Okay? But at the end, it's the truth of the matter why things are done the way they are. People have to eat. And if they can get £2,000 out of your back pocket, they will take it. I want the Pimax. Okay? But I will not be going back to the Pimax for at least 2 years. Yeah, I do predict the future. I'm not psychic. But as I said, Pimax will just come out a load of stuff. For me to go back to Pimax, okay, because remember Pimax is Tobii eye tracking. Tobii eye tracking is the leaders from, well, I got Tobii eye tracking 4C, so that gives you an idea how long I've been doing this. What I'm trying to say is, right, for Star Citizens is not a sit-down cockpit game like FS2000. Okay? Number one. It doesn't just have what Half-Life Alyx has, where you're running around. Number two. You've also got the wild field of view of 140 frames, 140. Okay, Star Citizen's got it all, plus a heck of a lot more. Pimax is restricted. Okay, so because of that, you're not going to get your money's worth of the way the technology is now. Plus, another thing, Pimax is only 90 Hertz. It does have 160 lab mode, which everybody wants. That will stop the shimmering. But at the end of the day, like I said, there's a lot of mechanics in there that's going on. And at the end of the day, I got to be careful how I say things, okay? Because I know what people like. I'm 65 years of age, okay? And when people are losing money, okay, they are not who they're supposed to be. Before they have the technology, they have the means to build it up so we can have it. But at the moment, Pimax, believe it or not, are trying to keep up with the competitors' market at the end of the day. So what they've done, they're putting cheap shit in the shit, okay? And now the quality of things are missing. Samsung Galaxy, at the end of the day, they don't need to put cheap shit in the shit because they make their own shit. They make their own RAM. They've got their own eye tracking. You see where I'm coming from? So they can, and they've got a bigger company that does a heck of a lot more things. So, but at the end of the day, the Samsung Galaxy is cheap shit. Okay? It is cheap at the end of the day. But for Star Citizens to work now, it's got what it needs. And for Pimax to be doing all of this, it's going to take 2 years. So half the stuff they've got there now is going to be stood there on the back shelf. You can't use it. Okay, look at the pass-through camera. It's crap. Look at the finger tracking. It's crap. Look at the concave lens they're using towards Pimax. Okay, what is the concave lens? All they've done, they made it curved so you can go low, closer to the screen. But the Samsung Galaxy is the same lens without it. But if you take off the gasket, you've got a better field of view. Then they want to turn around and talk about the PPD. Okay, it's all a balance with the PPD on the Pimax Okay, it's 53. On the Galaxy, it's 48. But if you take away the gasket, it goes down even lower. It's all called trickery at the end of the day. And if you don't understand your technology, because this man says, you're going to listen to him. I'm not saying that the Samsung Galaxy is the best, but for Star Citizen and what it's developing and delivering, it gives you what you need now. I'm going to give you an example. I got the 1080 Ti 8 years ago. This is when the 20 series just came like what you've just got there. Okay, with ray tracing and whatnot. CIG was not using ray tracing until about a couple of years ago. We had to wait 6 years, now they're using it. You see where I'm coming from? Because they're slow in moving on things. HDR. People don't know about HDR. Okay? And then when you put HDR with OLED, it's gonna blow your freaking mind. Well, what's the difference? HDR is about switching on and off. You know that already. Better blacks and better white. It also does that in colors there too. But did you know the Pimax is SDR? It's not HDR. And if you know HDR, it's got more colors. What they mean by that is HDR has 4,000 in its color palette. SDR only has 1,000. Can you see where I'm coming from? And that's why you've got all these colors. See, there's a heck of a lot at the end of the day, but you've got to understand. But these people at the day, when they advertise and they don't know themselves, I don't know everything. But if I didn't have AI, I wouldn't be able to know it. But to explain it to you, I need AI to explain it. But like I said, if I go to explain it natively now, people don't come and blow up my house. I'm taking the piss. It's the way it's my raw language. But if AI is doing it, you're not going to argue with the AI because you're just going to look like a freaking moron. When was the last time you heard that word? You see where I'm coming from? But no, it's all good. Remember, it's your money. Okay? You want the best for your money when you buy. You've got to understand why you're doing it. Look at the content creators and what they call it. Why are these streamers advertising Pimax, the Mega Next, and all them people? Why they're not advertising Samsung? Because remember, at the end of the day, all these small companies, they have to make money and they're on commission. So they're not going to advertise Samsung because there's no commission on it. They have to pay for the internet, they've got to pay for this, so you'll never know the truth. Well, me and them, well, why am I? Listen, I'm not doing this for money. This is a hobby for me. Because I bought it for what I want and what I've learned. I'm just trying to explain it the best way I can. But remember, at the day, they can't come and blow me out, because when you get it, you'll see exactly where I'm coming from. How many times have I been told, shut up, that's not the way it works? Because they will lose something at the end of it, but it's your money. Okay? And you want the best for your money. Yeah, I want the Pimax. But if you can't use the assets, it's a waste of money. Until the Pimax will do it, but the point is, when will they do it? That's the question. When will they do it? I'll give you an idea. I have been waiting for the 12K Pimax Crystal for 4 years. 4 years I've been waiting. I've now built my PC believing that the Pimax Crystal 12K was coming out. It's not coming out for another 2 years. But I've spent my money on this PC. I can't use it. So that's forced me now to look for alternatives. And that is why I've gone to Samsung, because it's got everything I want so I can play Star Citizen. It's not the best. It's not got Tobii eye tracking. I love my Tobii eye tracking. Trust me. That's what I'm using right now. That's it. You couldn't tell the difference. See where I'm coming from? But let me, just give me a minute. I need to find out. Why am I walking sideways? Like I said, I'm using Tobii eye tracking, okay? You wouldn't tell just like that. But the thing is, I'm using Tobii eye tracking and I'm sat in front of a 75-inch monitor 1 meter away. So guess what? I've got the clarity, I've got the quality and whatnot. The only thing it's not got is the spatial 3D graphics. But like I said, it's good enough until I get the new technology that I want. It's all to do with balancing at the end of the day. So yes, I do swear by Tobii, and yes, I do swear by Pimax. Okay, but because AIG needs these things and they need it now, they're not producing it because Tobii has to cut corners now so people will buy it. Okay, there used to be a no compromise, no pissing around company. You want it, this is what you've got to get it. Okay, the lenses are the same in the Pimax Crystal, then so in the Pimax OLED Dream Air, that is what is in the Samsung Galaxy. It's the best, but they just worded it differently at the end of the day. That is all. It's understand your technology, but remember, if you want the Pimax Crystal, don't think it's £1,700. It's not. To have the same functionality, I'm talking English money, okay? It's £1,700 to get the Dream Air, to get the Samsung Galaxy XR. I mean, to get the Pimax. But if you want the controllers and everything, you're looking at £2,300 in English money. How much is the Samsung Galaxy XR? It's £1,500 in the UK next month, and it's got all of that. Why is that? Because they're doing their own shit. The only difference is they're Wi-Fi 7, okay, which is very important. I'm not going to go into all of that. Wi-Fi 7, it's got its own eye tracking. I don't think I'm going to be happy with the eye tracking, but it's got the color HDR. That there's a heck of a lot. But do you think it's going to work on a normal router? No, it's not. I bought my motherboard, the AI top. It's got its own Wi-Fi 7 built in. It will cut down the milliseconds by another 10, almost close to direct. It is a heck of a lot. But I won't know all of this until I get the Pimax. I'm sorry, the Samsung Galaxy next year. I'll get my money's worth out of it. Okay, and I'll be happy. And guess what? Pimax will, straight to the point, they will go back to wired and also tethered. They will go to HDR. They will fix their finger tracking. They will do all of this. They will do it. Okay, because remember, they've got what we want because they listen to what we want. Okay, but they've not got the ecosystem or the manpower to deliver what we want. So they're playing tricks there now, thinking people are stupid. Pimax is for FS Flight Simulator 2000. It's a sit-down cockpit game of old tech. Straight to the point, I will be getting it, but at the moment, I've spent my money. I want systems working now.
Takeoff complete.
And the first thing you will notice is the quality. I know I've got a bit of bleed over on the HDR because remember, my TV is not OLED. Okay, it's HDR. The Pimax the Samsung Galaxy is OLED and HDR. Okay. Remember, and the monitor, just in case you don't know the monitor is a TV screen, just like your TV monitor. It's new tech coming in. What else is there? Just going to read your text there now. Whoa, you've written a lot, haven't you? I've never seen it that way before. I've never thought of it. I've read that bit. There always something read that bit. Going with the Samsung over the Permadeath. Damn. Well, like I said, I've got to be very careful because it's competition out there, but it's your money. You're absolutely right about the marketing. Thank you, mate. I believe the Samsung VR does offer eye tracking. It does offer eye tracking, but remember, the eye tracking is not as good as the Permadeath. I swear by the not the Permadeath. I swear by Tobii. Okay, I swear by it. Trust me, I do. But when it comes to functionality, where status is concerned, it's not enough. All right, it's not enough. Just to make sure whatever headset you go with has an advantage, IPD adjustment or headset will make the motion. Okay, I'm glad you hit the topic on motion sickness. I'm just trying to think. My missus suffers from motion sickness. Okay, so it's about stabilization and all the rest of it. So basically, this has to be as smooth, so it's not too fast. Yes, the only thing is the shimmer. I hate the shimmer, but most gamers, okay, this is where I have to alter mine because of my TV situation. Can you see? That is a little bit too quick, it's not smooth. Basically, your brain follows a couple of seconds behind, and that causes motion sickness. And when it's telling your brain one thing, your eyes are seeing something totally different. And you get dizziness and all that vertigo bullshit. But it's not just that, it's a lot more than that. But give you an idea. So yes, I do know about motion sickness, stabilization and color and all that. It affects the brain in a way you couldn't even imagine it. See, now that's better. I just don't like the shimmer. It makes me feel like I'm going to spew. That's me rubbing my nose. I'm not saying I'm a genius at this. All I'm saying is, if it works for me, I will spend my money. Okay? So I'm happy with it. There's nothing worse than spend your money and it's a brick. Okay? And all I'm doing is showing you guys what I experience. I'm not just coming into PC just like that. I'm 65 years of age. I've been pissing around, programming and doing all these things from the age of 14 when people didn't even know about paddles. Okay, I was 15 when I bought my first PC. I was working in a petrol station doing in a car wash just so I could afford my first paddle, and then I went to the Texas, and then from the Texas to the Atari console, and then from the Atari down to the 400 Atari, then from the Atari to the ST, then from the ST down to the PCs, and I started doing my own programming before then at the end of the day. So basically, I am all old school. So obviously, it all comes down to electronics and what works and what doesn't, so your house doesn't burn down. Why is my engine not starting? I can't even switch on the bloody engine.
Systems activating. Systems on. Launch complete.
Before I do that, I need to get things working. Because the
Alert.
tractor beam on this is
Crash
sometimes
close.
temperamental.
Landing complete.
See? That's the problem with this. It never works straight away. You see the reason why I need this? It does work. There is another way. You have to give me a few minutes, okay? Because I am on service on my ship. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Let's get the ships out first and see what scraps I've got to take out in there. Lights off.
Landing complete.
I'm looking for it's not showing it. Engines off.
Engines off.
Get all these ships off. Just give me a few minutes. It should be about 10 minutes taking all these ships off. My ship's in dry dock and it all needs services and repair. This is like playing the game as it's finished in a long time from now. I'm the only one in Star Citizens that is doing permadeath to this level. And it's not what people want to see, but it's what's going to happen.
Hello. How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Remember, I can actually park these in the bay. I just want to show people you can actually park them on the pads. But you have to use certain rules, okay? So you don't crash, collide, or whatever. It's not straightforward. It's because I've been doing it so many times. I know what I can and cannot do. Check out the quality on that one. I'm not doing repairs to these ships. I am working on the Polaris. When I finish with the Polaris, then I'll start working on the ships. Remember, you won't be just respawning your ship or claiming insurance. You won't be doing that when the game starts. And if you've got ships like what I've got, you need to petty cash.
Off. Systems off.
I've not lost my life in the 6 days I've been playing this game. I nearly lost, well no, I had some serious shit a couple of days ago. It totally messed up my ego. I got out of pyro with the skin of my teeth. That's because shit don't work in the game. But that's not the point. The point is it was an experience. And then you learn, oh, I'm not going to do that again. You know what I mean? I would really like to use the Idris to its full potential, but it hasn't got the Ghetto Blaster. The Ghetto Blaster is that big, shiny laser thing on the top of the ship. Oh, I got an itch there. Will it fly? It's only got 3. This is going to be very difficult. You see, when you know your ships, you know its capabilities and what it's going to do before it's done it. I'm being very careful not to give it too much power.
Caution. Port collision. Landing successful. Engines off.
Yeah, see what he's got to say. Okay, just make sure, whatever, blah, blah. Yes, IDB adjustment is also important. I'm 30, but I'm old school. Oh, yeah, right, old school. My oldest daughter is 40, and she ain't young school. She's just as stupid as I am. Nah, I'm taking the piss, okay? Don't take it as an insult, but I hear you. My youngest daughter is 23 and she's got 3 children going to university. Yeah, I like to make my kids feel big. I get you. I am working as quick as I can. I've got to clear the Polaris, okay? Because remember, I am a game player. I play games.
Systems off.
But any of you guys, just listen carefully. I'm always on and I'm on for hours. I don't expect you to sit here for 4, 5, 18 hours a day. But if you subscribe, at least you've got the link. There will be something here that will interest you, because there is a lot, and there's a lot I need to put into the PC, a lot of tech I need to explain, and AI. But like I said, the time is slightly limited at the moment, and it's all there at the end of the day. But it's exercising and explaining it. I do have trouble, but I am working on timestamps that can do the key factors that everybody's going to need. And remember, everything I'm doing is not about Half-Life Alex. It's not about Flight Simulator 2000. Okay? It's all to do with Star Citizens. If you want me to talk about the Jehovah's Witness and how many times Jesus had his survival, I'm not taking the piss. I am taking the piss. It's not disrespectful. What I'm trying to say is, if you want me to play Flight Simulator 2000, you ask me information that I can't, okay? Because I don't play it. I used to play it, but it doesn't do nothing for me mentally, okay? This does, because it exercises my brain. And yes, Star Citizen, as you know, is one of the most ambitious games you'll ever play. But no, it's not. It's the most expensive game you'll ever play. This bloody game runs more on electricity than my electric car. You better believe it. That's another topic. But remember, I'm here to help people at the end of the day. But sometimes people don't like the way I put it. But it's not meant in that way. Try and understand, because at the end of the day, I'm not asking, oh, can I have your bank account details? No, I make money in a different way. Not bad. I just like playing the game.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
And you guys, if you're into Tobii, not Tobii, Virpil, I'm using joysticks by the way, okay? I've got everything to do with joysticks. They are coming out. If they've not come out with it already, I've not seen Scott in about a couple of months, okay? They're coming out with steering wheels for Tobii. Remember, for Star Citizen. Remember, you need driving, all right? Which is also in the game. So if you're into Tobii, it was supposed to come out last year, but they haven't. I love talking about tech. You school make a video show crushing. I'm not reading this properly. I need to get closer. Yes, I know. I have thought about it. That is what I wanted to do. But like I said, the time isn't on my side. If I can play Star Citizens 24/7, I would play Star Citizens 24/7. Okay? But I've also got a personal life. I've also got grandchildren. I've also got to be set up the PC, doing research, tech and all that lot. And when it's one person, at the end of the day, there is not enough hours in the day. Example, look at the time now, it's 8 o'clock. I get up every morning at 3 a.m. just to get the latest news before everybody gets up, so I can do what I'm doing, and that takes 2-3 hours. And if I can get online to do Star Citizens after 6, I will try and stay until 12 o'clock when it's dinner time. I haven't made my breakfast yet. And you see, I've got to make me dinner, cook me tea and whatnot, and by 4 o'clock I'm drawing Zs. You know what I mean? I'm walking like a zombie. And you guys are just waking up by 7 o'clock. I'm so exhausted, so ratty. I'm drawing Zs on the bloody settee. And then I'm thinking, what am I going to be doing tomorrow? Have I got enough time to do it? Can you see where I'm coming from? And most of my time is all Star Citizens. It's just not playing the game. It's about research, tech. What can I do? How much I'm going to spend, meeting all the famous people you wouldn't even believe that I've met to do with Star Citizens, to do with the tech world. How do you think I know so much about what I know? But I've got to be careful how I say things, because at the end of the day, if you upset the wrong person, they're not going to take it too lightly. They're not going to admit before they know, I've made a mistake. I can make this better. Pepper's got a point there. But remember, it's not that I've got a point, because I've listened to you and I've listened to him, and I want it in my system. I'll give you an idea. When I was young, I couldn't afford to drive. I was only 18, okay? I wasn't interested in or anything like that. I wanted to drive. I couldn't afford petrol. See where I'm coming from? So, the first thing I learned, well, why don't I get a job in driving? And that is exactly what I did. I started hustling. Okay, I was a pirate taxi driver, and I made my money from that. I was doing over nearly 400 miles a day because I love to drive. And I started my own business as a taxi company, Sims Cars. You can look it up. It's all there. Can you see where I'm coming from? I'm old now. I don't drive. Okay, but I've got an electric car. I wanted one before they even came out. And guess what? My car runs on water. It costs me nothing. Okay? And my car's only done 40,000 miles on my, what they call it, it's still a brand spanking new car, basically. But we won't go into that. Then I love to cook. But because you could go places, you can't eat certain food or whatever, I got these certain taste buds. I could taste what's in that food and go home and mimic it. And I love cooking so much, I wanted a restaurant. I wanted a takeaway. Yeah, exactly. I built my own restaurant takeaway for 5 years, and yeah, it made a lot. And guess what? Everywhere I went, I had to bring my computer with me. There was nowhere I would travel without my computer, including my taxi career and in my restaurant. I built an internet cafe. You better believe it. I did the whole lot. And I had to learn about electronics and things like that, so I know about surgery. I've done a lot in my lifetime. But now, you know what? I'm sitting down and enjoying the time I want to enjoy. That's playing Star Citizens. That's because that's what I want to do. Not because you have to do it. Okay? You've got to go out. You've got mortgages to pay. You've got a family to feed. You've got a car and all them. I get it. I understand. I was there once too. I was making money like nobody's business. It's a heck of a lot. Now, the money I save, I retired 20 odd years ago. And I'm still saving money, and I can still afford all of these things. I'm not begging or borrowing nothing from nobody. But I like to share what I've got. I want to open a cookery channel. But is it going to interfere with the Star Citizens? Will I have the time? But anyway, let's get back to the game, okay? Because that's why you are all here. Gosh, 50 people watching this. What have I done that's so rubbish? No, I know why you're watching it. It's because of the clarity and the quality of the graphics. Not me there chatting rubbish in your ears, but there's a meaning to it all, okay? I get it. motion sickness and whatnot, the future of tech. Why is it not coming down? I've got 2 more ships to take out, and I've got to clean the deck. Swab the deck, says the pirates. And also, you might notice my gameplay is fugitive. As I said, I've chosen this role. It doesn't mean I'm a bad person because I don't do certain things. It's because it's the role play which is unique to what I've got a lot of shit to sort out. I'm not. And this bloody ship's not working. And now I'm actually trying to work out how I'm going to clean the hangar deck on this ship. Engines.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Engines on.
This one's a mess. All this happened in my last episode a couple of days ago. I nearly got out of pyro with the skin of my teeth. I ain't got no teeth, by the way. I'm just trying to think. How am I going to clean the deck? If I can't get the tractor beam working on that, what they call it, well I can, but I'm under a bit of pressure at the moment because you guys want to see things. You don't see me there trying to fix a tractor beam on the MPUV. But I need that. Right, all the ships are now off. Just give me a minute, nature calls. Okay, I'm back. Right, I know you guys don't want to see me clear this Polaris, but I have to clear the Polaris because it is part of my roleplay. Okay, and I do like talking about tech, and I'm not very good when it comes to multitasking, but I'm working on it. Now what I need to do is assess what's on the ship, because although I'm claiming, it will cost me money to claim things, okay? So things like missiles, I know it's not in the game yet, I get it, it's all pointless, I hear you all, okay? But you've got things like these cost money. They're missiles you see there, alright? Look at them all. They cost money. That's a whole bloody ship, that. I've got an idea. I hope this isn't going to be as tedious as I think it is. She's like washing the bloody dishes. Well, seriously, guys, we do a lot of tech talk and we do all this on my Discord. You can always pop in there. I'm not in there at the moment, and the crew's not up at the moment, I don't think. Okay? Pop in there. We have a voice channel which we always have on so we can socialize. Just like one happy family. And if you speak French or double Dutch, don't worry about it. There's always a translator in there that can sort things out. Me taking the piss. Right, one ship has so many bloody missiles. See why the Fury is so important. I've seen one of these Furies blow up three Lancers. Yeah, and if it can blow three Lancers, what can you do on the whole? But like I said, the only reason I got 3 on there because refuel, rearm, and repair's not in the game yet. And sometimes, even as you can see, just taking these missiles, reloading, it's tedious. Yeah, everything's tedious in the game. It will all be sorted. Nobody wants to sit down and watch paint dry, I get it. But somebody's got to do it. Waste not, want not. That's going to cause me problems. I'm starting to think how to get these off the ship, because if the tractor beam isn't working, I can't take them off. The only way I can take them off is from the RAM. You see, the game becomes a mastermind, as if in real life. Everything's challenging, but CIG's done so much with the game. You don't believe this is what you've got to do. You're going to say you ain't got the time, but that's the way it's going to be. Do you remember it? Well, anyway. I'm almost done now. Now let's see if I've got all the missiles off now. Yeah, those are off. Right, the first one I'm going to deal with is the missiles. I don't think you won't be doing this, because when refuel and rearm comes into game, you'll be doing this until they put the cranes and the forklifts in properly. And then we've got the AIs that has got to come into the game. All them things. See, labouring work is not me. But it doesn't stop me from being a snob. That's not what I meant, it just came out wrong. So if anybody turns around and says there's nothing in the game, if anybody ever turns around and says there's nothing in the game to do, there's always something in the game to do. You just don't want to get your hands dirty. That is all. You all want to get rich quick, but you don't want to work for it. These can be salvaged. And you see, when I get my javelin, oh, there's some more. When I get my javelin, I won't be able to afford, technically, to buy all the stuff for my javelin. It will all be salvaged. But the good thing about the javelin, not many people are just going to be attacking it just like that. And that'll give me the time that I need to make my credits. By doing little things like this, it's giving me an idea what I'm going to need in the game when it goes live. If it ever goes live. But the point is, I'm actually playing the game now as if it was intended, even with the broken bits. Are these safe on here? Looks like it. State. That's what I didn't want that mean. Almost done now. Right, let's see what we've got. Right, the hangar's now cleaned. R T. Bright lights don't work with my eyes.
Systems off. Systems activating. Systems on. Launch complete. Landing complete. Engines, systems off.
You thought Star Citizens was just moving boxes, eh? Remember when you're claiming off the insurance, all these disappear, these cost you money, you still have to pay for the insurance. The only way these you don't pay for is when you don't use a timer, but like I said at the end of the day, I'm not playing that sort of game. I want to know what my limitations are because of the type of role play that I play. I'm a fugitive, okay? And things cost money. Everybody's at the moment they're running all these special missions at the end of the day. What have they learned? Not much, really. All they're going to do is get out, buy a new ship, and they're never going to use that ship. I should know. Look at all the ships I bought ships. No, that's not quite true. Because I've not really melted any of my ships I bought in the 8 years I bought, because they've all got uses. It's just that they're not functionable. See, doing it this way, putting them in the hangar, I don't have to put them on the ship like I've just took them off. Because in the inventory I can just put them straight back on again, you see. And the Polaris, I'm telling you straight, my Polaris, I got 20 million in the kitty, but near enough. The Polaris, if I'm not careful, can wipe the whole lot out in one go. It can. their missiles are not forgiving. But I can make money out of the Polaris when I've got time. I just go out there, look for a mission that's got the Polaris, take the attack them, take the missiles out of them, and put them in the hangar. Whoa! I can now buy a bloody 890 jump. You see where I'm coming from? Now the Icarus is the same thing. As long as you've got the ghetto blaster, that's that laser beam. Because it can be fired from the cockpit. But I've not got that because the Icarus I've got is a loaner from the Javelin. And I'm not actually going to take £300 to go and buy the laser beam for what they call it. So there's no way I can actually show you the gameplay and that and its benefits. Yes, there is one guy in our org, Mr. What his name is called? God, I've not been. What's his name? Yoza. He's got the best ship in the game. I'm envious of him. I sold him that ship, by the way. He's not going to admit it. You know what I mean? He's got the best ship out there. That's the Icarus. I call it Jaws. He even bought the paint. And you know, he doesn't know it yet. When the next ship comes out for $5,000, he's going to be buying it. And he ain't admitting shit. He doesn't know. Anyway, 1 minute.
Systems activating.
Engine
Systems on. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines, systems off.
Not even my purpose yet. Oh shit, I took the arm. It must be this side. Right, I can't bring the one SCU boxes up here. Okay. I could tell you a few secrets about this ship. If you used to come on my ship, it would drive you bonkers. This ship will drive you bonkers. There's only one entrance to the hangar deck. One entrance. Can't get in there. You You can't get in there. And you can't get in there. There's only one entrance into this ship, okay? And you can't leave the way you came in. You can't get in there. You can't leave. And if you come on my ship, you're a stowaway. If your ship's near me, my ship will blow your ship up because of the point of defense if it's a small ship. And if you're in my hangar deck, you're not getting out. You're gonna have to suicide. I will skin you alive. I'll drive you potty. And I won't even fire one shot. Hello? Hello? Hello?
I'm not impressed with your daughter.
How many daughters have I got?
Two, unfortunately.
And you're one of them, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm not talking about myself.
Oh. Is it what? Can I call you later? Or do I have to talk? What,
Yeah, you can call me later, it's not important.
Are you sure? Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
I'm streaming at the moment. Why is she upset you again?
Yeah,
Yeah, alright. I'll catch you in a bit. I'm just doing something at the moment there, yeah? Okay? Alright, see you, little one. Bye. Need to put my phone on charge. Oh gosh. I'm impressed with my daughter. How much daughter way out. Right, where was that? Oh god. Yeah, I've got things in my lockers I need to take off the ship. I'm not going back in the ship for about a week. Oh, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. No, I can't. You see, like I said, the ship is like a maze. I need to make my way to the hangar deck. I mean, the cargo deck. And it's all blocked off. The ship will break up your brain. And that's what I mean. When it comes to Permadeath, and you're the only person on that ship, you have to forward think everything. You have to know your ship like the back of your hand. Oh, can I walk down here with this in my hand? That I don't know. Okay. So I can't. So all that stuff I've just lost. Can you see now? You learn as you go along. That's full. Right, what happened to that box? What happened to that box? There it is. You see, you can't just forget. You've got to make it, because it's not that persistence is in the game, okay? And it won't mess you up. I don't think I'm going to need this. Oh, this won't go in here. It won't. And it can't hold the suit. It won't go in. I'm thinking. Well, that's strange. It's like a bloody mastermind, this. This is supposed to go in there. Too close, it's going to hit me on my head. I don't think I've got a suit. Does it have an undersuit? I can't remember. You see what I'm doing here? The baggage handler will be dealing with all that. TC controller. Everybody on my ship does have a job. There is something for them to do. Little Miss, she's smart. She's got so much to do. She's always complaining she's got nothing to do. And then when I look, she's hiding in the rover polishing the nails. Every damn time. You might see her in game today. If she doesn't, I'm going to cannibalize her PC. That PC's got 5 grams worth of stuff on there. I can't carry. I like that. I like that backpacking though. See, the game becomes a mastermind. You've got to remember everything. Oh! Oh yeah, they fixed that. They've done that now, innit? The ship's almost done now, you guys. There's only one thing left on here, and that's the satchel. Can't go that way. You see, this is the only way to the hangar deck. Alright? Don't think you can go this way and get down there. It ain't happening. And when you learn about your ship, trust me, anybody wants to storm on your ship and kill you, you're gonna give them a hard time. This is the end of the story. And yeah, you're gonna hear people say, well, oh, I can blow this door, I can blow that. Oh my word. Do you guys want me to teach you how to suck eggs? Go to the engine room. Every door they go near, every door they go near, you will know where they are. You can suffocate their asses. They've got to eat. They have to eat. And they get so bored, the system don't crash, they have to die. The only difference is when they kill themselves, you have to go searching for their dead bodies. You know what I'm looking for? Don't need that just yet. Oh, that's why. I've got to take that off the grid before I can put those on in the boxes. I'll show you what I mean. So you've got to take it off the grid. Okay? If you know anything about Russian dolls, you'll know these boxes can hold 64 cargo units in storage, or 120 odd. You just need one box. That's another episode. I do want to make breakfast because I'm starving here. As you can see, I got the box in. And all these boxes have to go in them boxes. Love that roleplay, but I've got some more stuff upstairs to get. This shit would drive you bonkers. And guess what? I haven't started on the Polaris yet. I mean the Icarus yet. I'm just checking in the medical base if we've got anything in there. And then when I've done that, I'm going to make my breakfast, and that should take me 20 minutes to make it, eat it, and scoff it. Alright. So it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all going out there and doing combat and whatnot. You want to learn about the game. You want to learn about your skills. You want to learn about your capability. It's all like Mastermind. It's your brain that makes the game work. It's your brain that keeps you active. Nothing worse when a guy comes on your ship and you turn around to guess, oh, how do you play this? How do you do this? And guess what? He takes out his Nikos and he shoots your backside. The first thing you've learned, don't ask that question. Get a Nikos and learn how to use it. Yeah, when I first came in the game, I didn't want to use guns. No, I had no choice. I made a video on that actually. Right, this is the last. What I'm also going to be doing when I'm going on a break to make something to eat, I'm going to put commercials on. Yes, and they will be to do with tech talk, what's going on in the world, until I can get back into Star Citizens. I might be I might be the first to be doing that actually. Three weeks for this Samsung Galaxy. I hope I'm not wasting my money. Well, the good thing about it is I can buy it, if I don't like it, I can send it back. Within 2 weeks. So as you see, I think of everything. It's called connecting roleplay. Okay? Nothing worse is when you come into a game and all you can hear is negativity. Why? Because when you hear negativity, you don't want to play the game. Because the game's broken, the game's this, the game's that. Look how many people I've got watching this here. 53 people watching it. Why are they watching it? because there's some interest to them which they haven't seen before. And that is what I'm trying to say at the end of the day. But when you listen to negative people, you don't want to do this and you don't want to do, well, you spent the money, then people's not got the right to put their ill feelings on you so you lose out. That is the problem with this game. I have people in my org, right? They would turn around and say, oh, I'm not going to go into Arena Commander. Or I'm not going to go into the PTU. But they go straight in the game, nothing works. And guess what? They disrupt everybody in the game till you get pissed off and then you don't want to play in the game. And guess what? They're still not playing the game afterwards. And then you're joining them on the boredom line, on the obituary column. What am I going to do next? Cursing everybody. The game's a scam. Is this game a scam? Well, I've just been scammed. But guess what? You guys are going to be scammed. Do you see where I'm coming from? But it's not so. It's called listening to the wrong people at the end of the day. Because you don't have the time to do this and you don't have the time to do that. Well, let's get right. If I keep talking, you're not going to be watching the game. You're going to be making your breakfast. And you're going to be listening to me talking bullshit. And guess what? I want to tell you a bedtime story. Is that Max Bargrave? You know what I mean? You're so bloody tired after a day's work. You sit down there, listen to this clip, I'm there chatting shit before you know it. I'm so worried you're drawing sense to everybody middle of the night. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say, I'm just being funny. What I'm saying, you can enjoy whatever you do, but there are people out there that are negative. Oh, Pepper, you're negative. You've just been talking about Pimax this and Pimax that. No, I was not. What I was trying to say is, when you're spending your money, it's a lot of money. You've got to understand what you're buying, because nothing worse is when you spend your money and you can't use it. Okay? It's not like in the first days, you could go into a shop, try something on, like a piece of clothes, it don't fit, you can give it back. And then you take it home, you can't, it's worn. The law's changed now in the UK. In the UK, it's changed. Okay? You go to somewhere like Tesco or any of them clothes place, you can't try the clothes on in there. You have to take it home. And if you try it on and it don't fit, you can bring it back. But guess what? I wouldn't buy clothes from them people because somebody else is already worried with the sweaty armpits and the sweaty this and the sweaty that. I don't wear second-hand clothes. You see, the world has changed, but it's keeping you on understanding what your rights are. Okay? I'm just saying that you've just got to be careful on what you do. If they got it, they want to sell you it. And when it don't work, you've lost it. And it's your hard-earned money. I'm just saying, look, if you play Star Citizens, this will work with Star Citizens. That won't work with Star Citizens. That's all I'm trying to say. That's not being negative. Because then you've got the money, you can spend it somewhere else. I want the Pimax Crystal. It doesn't have what I need to play Star Citizens. So the next best thing is the Samsung Galaxy. Does it mean say it's the best? No, it's not. It's got 70% of the stuff that I need to play Star Citizen. The Pimax only has 10%. That's what I'm trying to say. But the people at the end of the day don't know that. And you got the content creators out there saying this is, yeah, this is the best thing, and that, and yeah, you adapted that. And guess what? 90% of the time, you've got the Pimax Crystal up on the bloody shelf. You can't take it anywhere. You can't do anything with it. You can't say you're gonna watch this or whatnot because it's attached to your PC. I get it. I understand. You know what I mean? But with the Samsung Galaxy XR, oh, guess what? I didn't know I could do this with it. I didn't know I could sit in the backyard. I didn't know I could take it on a plane. No, I've never traveled on a plane. I'm just saying the modularity and the versatility is there. Okay? It's just understanding. Because remember, £2,000 is a lot of money. People you turn around and say, I can't afford a VR headset. £2,000, but you can. If you can afford a frigging monitor, alright, you can afford a VR. Why? Because the VR costs less to run than a TV monitor. 10 watts is a VR headset. How much is a monitor? 50 and 140 watts minimum. Compare, and if you look at it over time, how many headsets could you have bought and still have the freedom? This is the understanding, because people don't know all of this because you're listening to half the information. You want your money's worth. Yeah, I want the best of the best. Look at my PC. I got bragging rights. You know what I mean? There's 60 people watching this, so there must be something there of some interest. You see where I'm coming from? You want to watch it because of this, you want to watch it because of that. I want to watch, see where I'm coming from. And guess what? I'm going on a coffee break. I will be gone for 20 minutes. When I come back, 20 of you people will have gone to do something else. Because you want to do something, you don't want to sit down there, whatnot. But that's why I say, if you put subscribe, you can come back in an hour. I'm still gonna be here. I've got a full belly, chatting the same shit, filling up my ship with in the Idris, because guess what? There's something on the Idris you guys want to see. You don't want to miss the next episode. There's some interest there. And that is what this game is about, and that is what I'm about. But guess what? I tell you, I'm gonna make some breakfast. I'm going to have burgers, which I made myself, bacon, which is gammon, which I made myself, and a good mug of cup of tea, and I'm going to have it made within 10 minutes, and I'm going to be sitting there pissing you guys off. And guess what? How many guys are going to be rushing back to hear me eating and slurping the tea at the same time? See, does it sound as bad as you? No, seriously, give me 5 minutes, yeah? I'll be back in 10 minutes. I won't be here, okay? But I have to come back every 5 minutes to be doing all this. I'll just slurp out. I'll crash out, time out, or whatnot. Okay? I am not going nowhere. That's to tell you I am coming back. Annie, don't say I'll be back. I'll be back. 10 to 15 minutes, okay, you guys? I have to eat, else I'll waste away. I don't weigh no more than a $1.05, and I can't whimper donkey's backside, and I'm built like Mike Tyson. And my arms are like Popeye, like tree trunks. But anyway, give me 5 minutes. I'm still here. Making brekkie. I'm still here. Right. Okay. This is scrap metal that can be recycled. No, I'm not going to be recycling this take, okay? Don't think for 1 minute. And no, I don't think I can recycle. Anyway, no. Like I says, Everything counts in the game, but remember at the moment, the game is unbalanced and CIG has put false economy in the game. Am I walking like that? I've got to switch up the engines. That means the breakfast is going to burn 1 minute. Ah, the bloody copy stuck to the table. I have to also start doing now proper streaming and start show my PC, because people want to see what type of PC I've got. Oh, but wait a minute. And that's something else I've got to also work out. Running 3 GPUs in this PC. I'm not having covering the SSD to overheat. Ah, yes, I know. Today I was actually supposed to be working on the AI, actually, you know. That's why I wasn't on yesterday, because I spent all morning working on the AI, because my motherboard, the AI Tops from Gigabyte, is the only one that's got AI training built into the ecosystem on the motherboard. But when Gigabyte came out with it, they didn't produce a sockets like Star Citizens. You know what I mean? So I've got to work out how to do it. And because I'm not into Linux, I can't get the bloody thing working. There's one guy that does know Linux, but he won't come from underneath the table. No, I'm not hinting there, Doctor. I'm not hinting. The only time he comes up from underneath the table is when he wants to take the parts off the ship. Right, that's my breakfast there made. Now I can just go scoff it. Now seriously, there is so much tech that's come out this year, okay, that's unbelievable. And a lot of it you guys don't even know that it's even out there. Didn't know your PC could do this, like gear and all them kind of things. The quality of the graphics. Do you need RAM? Do you need a graphics card? You don't know that. And what's coming out in about 6 months from now, NVIDIA, the graphics card, what's it? By NVIDIA, you won't even need one, because the motherboard has an iGPU on it for 70% less the bloody price. And that is the reason why NVIDIA is going out of the market, because when people find out they can't sell graphics card for what, say, £3,000 and £4,000, NVIDIA is going to go bust. And at the end of the day, with Intel, with their iGPU, they don't need the memory. They'll be using the system RAM memory. All those kind of things. It's ridiculous. And your old memory that you had in your old PC is about to throw away is worth a heck of a lot of money. I remember 2 years ago when the barrel had dropped out of memory. This guy was running from London to take my 128 gigabytes of memory off me. Yeah, 128 gigabytes, the one that can run at 4,000 megatransfer. It was a kit of 8. He only wanted to give me 100 quid. Yeah, he saw me coming. And now, how much is that memory worth now? But the thing is, with the old system, I cannot link it to the new system because it will not use all the bandwidth. So with the new system, I can add the 3 graphics cards with the lanes, okay, of 32 lanes, the SSD, because I've got 6 SSDs in here in RAID 0, you know what I mean, super fast, and the graphics card, all on one motherboard, and do AI, and have over 5, oh my word. Brown people with waffle now. Wrong with some good okay. Oh, let me see if I turn the fire off. Good job I came back and forgot to turn the fire off. I'm gonna burn down the bloody house. Well, seriously, I was supposed to be advertising, showing the tech of what's been going on, but understanding it each day and getting it to work has been a little bit difficult. No, it's not getting it, getting it to work. I still can't get the AI tech to work. And what I'm seeing about these graphics, every day it gets better. Do I use preset L? Do I use DLA? Do I use iGPU? Do I, you know what I mean? Because the technology's not being advertised. What I want to get, when I get my VR, I want to get into 3D spatial computing and see what effect that has on Star Citizens. Can it do it? I also want to get the portal working, because that also puts into a different dimension. I also want to get the finger tracking working, because the Pimax one doesn't work. You see, there's a heck of a lot. I've also got to get the bandwidth working, because as advertised in the box, Wi-Fi 7 and the Samsung Galaxy don't work, but on paper, it's to do with the software. And how it talks to the hardware. And something about buying these new leads called alt mode for the bandwidth. I've not heard all this shit before. Then you've got the CXL memory to come out to do with AI, but the most important thing is the AI. Basically, like you guys like going and getting these new apps where to get by these things with the AI, you can do that automatically. But I want to use the Samsung Galaxy AI because it's no more on the processor. But yeah, I've got local AI, and yeah, my PC can hold massive AI because of the way the PC structure is. And I'm not an AI expert, but everything I do has to be incorporated Star Citizens. But the most important thing of all is the finger tracking. Because when you see in 4 weeks, what I will be doing finger tracking, basically what you do with your mouse when you're pressing the cockpit buttons or whatnot, is what I will be doing with the finger tracking in the Galaxy. Right, this ship is now being stripped. And all you guys are thinking, oh, I ain't got time for all that. You know what I mean? Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, but I'm telling you, that's because CIDs give you false impressions. But you will be doing it, that's just it. But I won't play the fucking game. Well, like I said, there's a lot of things you said you won't be doing when you was younger. I said to my mum, I'm not saying I was child abuse, but that's what I call it, because that's the way I am. Mum used to beat the shit out with me with windows and all that kind of shit, and I grew up and said to myself, when I have my kids, I'm never going to smack my kid. No, it ain't happening. But when I got to understand, when it comes to discipline, if your kids ain't got discipline, they'll be doing things in the world that you would never believe. And you know something? My kids grew up the same way. They're never going to smack their kids. And I got my youngest daughter, that's the one that just phoned just now. She's beating the shit up. No, she's not. She's not like that. See where I'm coming from? And I sat down there and said, look, when you discipline kids, you've got to be careful how you discipline your kids. You must talk to them, explain to them what it's all about and why you mustn't do things. Okay? And she does that. She's got 3 beautiful kids there. And they love her to bits. And they call me rotten. They call me everything. And, you know what I mean? The oldest daughter's always telling off the youngest daughter. The youngest daughter's always telling the oldest daughter. And they're not children. They're big adults. 40 and 23 years of age. But it's because of the communication we've got between each other. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? And I'm not the easiest person to get on with. I'm not. You see me there now, you'd be terrified. I am telling you straight. Nah, seriously, I've got great kids. Wait a minute. Anyway, we're not here to talk about my family affairs. I know. You want to play Star Citizen, I get it. Just bear with me. I'm eating my breakfast. Okay, so it's a bit difficult. Munch, munch, munch. And try not to eat like a pig, but I like eating like a pig.
Systems activated. Systems on.
See, I need 2 hands to fly. Okay? I need 1 hand to eat. That ain't easy.
Landing gear up.
But when I'm taking a bite, I'm doing all this bloody shit. One mistake, I'm gonna go poof. And I have to take everything seriously because remember, I do Permadeath. Yeah, that's me eating, okay? I'm trying to go to where the missiles are. I just had a bacon sarnie and I'm still bloody hungry. It's not easy flying with 1 hand, you know. I need to find out why I can't get this bloody front tractor beam to work. Oh, wait a minute. I nearly forgot.
Landing gear down.
But what I'm trying to say is,
Landing complete.
okay, this is why Tobii's failed. You got your mouse, alright? And you want to be doing all of this. You can't do it. But you've got VR, the Samsung Galaxy has got finger tracking. So that means it acts as a mouse. So you won't be there looking at your keyboard, you'll be using your hands to do all of this. And yes, that is the future of VR. Okay? Now, I'm not saying it's going to work, but I know enough about technology and PC scripting to make it work. CIT used to have these things in the game many moons back. Okay? But when we come in the game, you won't be seeing these hands moving. Okay? You won't be. Well, look at the mouse. The mouse is a hand. Okay? And I'll be doing all this bloody shit. And guess what? A few years later, CIG will put the hands animation back so it looks super cool. Now, can the Pimax do that? No. Yes. No. Yes. And no again. No means because they haven't got the finger tracking and the eye tracking working properly. No, because the pass-through camera is not as, can you see where I'm going? There's a lot of things. So by the time they get that working, your PC's old. You can't do anything and you're restricted. So this is what I mean is, and guess what? By the time it gets working, the bloody system has depreciated in value. Oh, I should stuck with the MetaQuest Pro. Exactly. Well, now I'm going to take out the. How did it do that? Oh, maybe.
Engines off. Systems off.
That hasn't saved me money, technically, but I'm not duping. And anyway, duping, if you're done it a certain way, you're still paying for your materials, okay? I'm still hungry. Now I've got to seek the Polaris to bring up the Icarus. Yeah, I can just bring up the Icarus, but I'm not taking that chance.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This is too bad for my eyes, this. That's HDR. Too much gamma. By the way, you guys, you can't see what I see if you're using SDR.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Basically, my Samsung Galaxy goes to 2000 MIPS
Please visit us again.
of brightness intensity. Okay. Oh, what's happened here? That's because the engine's still on. See, by rights, you see, there's a slight bug in the game at the moment. When the ships sink into the hangar, the engines are still on. So if the engines are still on, it doesn't go down, it's still in hover mode. And if you've got things on your ship, and you don't do it properly, your ship will blow up. But that ship is actually sank. Sorry, I'm just having a cup of tea here, okay? My cup of tea.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm just checking that it sank properly. It has sank and I've seen it disappear. See? It sank. Now I'm going to spawn the Icarus. That's going to be a whole day's work. I don't know what I'm putting on it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
That swing you see there is me
Please
drinking my
visit us
tea.
again. Goodbye.
I can control that, but I'm not put the key bindings in. Basically, to stop that, I want to put the key binding on my foot pedals. So that means when the VR's on, I'm getting all the 3D effect. That means I'm still on my PC. And then when I take my foot off the pedals, it should be just still like the way it is now. Right. Now the first problem is I spawned the Icarus too bloody quick. Because my ships are in repair, need of repair. Wait, where's the F8 Lightning? The only reason I'm leaving these ships on the deck because I'm actually learning its limitations at the moment. Of what it can and it can't do. These I won't be sinking these because I've got my shit on there, okay? And I don't be searching all through all the boxes, but I've got to sink that ship there. Why? Because I want to be using the 2 F8 Lightnings and the 4 Furies on this ship. And I also need a cargo transporter because this ship hasn't got all the features it needs, so I have to compensate with other things. Then guess what? When I've gone into the game, this is not working, that's not working. And I'm back in the Polaris because I've not given it time. The biggest problem with this ship is I can't do nothing in the pilot seat, okay? That's the problem. And that's why I keep running back to the Polaris, but apart from that, the ship is a friggin' good ship. Well, I could get the ghetto blaster. I call it the ghetto blaster is the laser beam on the front. But this is not my ship, and I can't justify spending £300 in cash for the ship to put it on. That's me, okay? And I'm not going to melt my ships just to put a ghetto blaster on it. If that makes sense. The ship is a brilliant ship, trust me. Why I haven't got it? If I think the ship's a brilliant ship, I would have had it. The only reason why I haven't got this ship is because it's not military. It has to have the military hull, but I can never have this ship. Okay? Never. Unless I spend 25,000. Then I can have this ship in the hangar. But for me to go and buy this ship, I wouldn't do it. Not because it's a bad ship. This ship is the best transporter game in the ship because it can land on planets, it can shoot its way out, it can transport this, it can transport. Can you see where I'm coming from? I don't think I've flown no, I haven't driven the ship just yet. I'm gonna make my way to the hangar bay. No, I don't even need to make my way to the hangar bay. I forgot I got the rover out there. But the rover kills me ass. No, this ship is a damn good ship. Okay? But there is gonna be one ship better than this. And better than my Jabby. And that's a ship that's gonna be coming out for £5,000. Am I gonna buy it? There's no point me saying no, because I know me. You see where I'm coming from? I know me. But when something happened a few years ago, and because of it, I stopped buying ships. Basically, I didn't agree with CIG's marketing skills. Not to what I know when it comes to marketing. You know what I mean? And yes, I would have been selling people ships in the game, and I would have been buying ships. But something wasn't right, and I tried to explain them to this at the end of the day. And I lost nearly £2,000 in invested ships, including my favourite ship, the what's ship called again? The Origin 600i. And I also lost the skin on my, well, let's put it this way, it was something to do with buying ships. They had so much bugs when they were buying ships, and people were doing things on the servers, and it messed with my account. I tried to explain them to them, they wouldn't have it. They made that I was trying to put one on them. They wouldn't even look into my account. But this was 7 years ago. It's all done and gone now, okay? But like I said, when I'm selling something or talking, I'm very, 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 very careful on how I word it. Because sometimes when I word something, before I know it, you've gone out and you've gone and bought it. Not understanding the principle behind it. And 7 years later, I'm still playing the game. But then again, I could have been like everybody else, cut off my fingers to spite my nose. Look how beautiful the game is. And to what I know about the game, I could have lost a heck of a lot more. That's what I wanted to do. So I've got 4 ships to repair now. Where's the rover? Oh, there it is. Right. The exercise I'm going to do here now was by rights, if you've got a ship on the deck, you can't rearm, refuel and repair. Then you've got to despawn them in a certain way. I'm looking for a quicker alternative. And that's one of the reasons why I put them on the deck, you see. Starting with this ship.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Now, by rights, I've got ships on the deck. I should not be able to repair the ship. As you can see. And all the ships have been in the berth for over a week. They need to be serviced. I can even go into the robot. But this causes other problems because say if I had a big ship that can't go to the sides, what am I going to do with those? Those what you call I have to work around, because remember I do permadeath and I don't want to claim off the insurance because that's insurance fraud. Yeah, it's in the game, it's all, I get it, okay? But remember, I'm trying to play the game as if the game was finished. So for me, it's not an option. Unless it's a genuine bug, I cannot work around.
Welcome to RSI Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. Systems check.
That's the doors. I forgot to close the doors, I'll show you.
System off.
But remember, I can claim on the ships, okay, but that's not my role play. I have to keep stating this, okay? And that's the hard thing about me and my role play. I'm the only one doing this, which I like to believe, of Death of a Spaceman, okay? But this is not the way the game's gonna be, because obviously, in Star Citizen, when the game finishes, you will not be dying. Okay, if I understand the mechanics properly. How does it work? I will find time to explain that, but at the moment the time is not now. Okay, it's not now, because in Star Citizens you will not die, but you will die in a different way. Basically, when you die, you wake up in a medical bed. Okay, that means you're not dead. You're in suspended animation. Your body freezes when you're in space. You get your body's cloned. That's how it will be. What you will lose is certain parts of your ligaments, your parts of your body, basically. You know what I mean? You will lose certain items in your ships. You'll have bionic legs, all them kind of things. That is where you sustain life. Because if you lose a limb, okay, because you forgot to retrieve your limb because you're splattered in space, you can put a bionic leg on there, bionic arm or not bionic. That is what it's all about. Well, where does death of a spaceman comes in? Everybody must die. No. As I say again, you will not die. If I press backspace now, where will I wake up? I wake up in the habitat bed. I will not die. What is your point, Pepper? Because at the end of the day, you've only got one character. Alright? But, if you restart the game, okay, that means a character, a character reset. A character reset is technically the game is restarting again. Okay? What you will get back is what you're insured with in the game. Okay? What you paid for, you will get back in the game. Your character won't be a proper human player because you've restarted again in the game. Okay? It's like a new person, but instead of being character 1, you're a character 2, as stated by CIG. Does that make sense? That is why Death of a Spaceman, so you will not die. Okay? But you have to go back and retrieve your shit. But that's a problem because if you restart your character and your stuff is at a certain place and you don't retrieve it, how are you going to get back your ships? Like I say, it's a grey area. When persistent is more stable and more things are going on, I will be putting them back into my game.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Caution, starboard collision.
Now to repair all these ships, I have to take them off the landing deck.
Engines off.
So I know you guys are thinking, well, why didn't do that in the first place? Because CIG is always updating things, okay? And they don't tell you when they do things. And this is very important to my gameplay because I want ships on the deck. When I fly away and I come back, the ships are still there.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
And this is why you need petty cash. And that's something else I don't like what CIG is doing also. They keep giving me credits when they do a restart. They should not.
Landing successful.
Because at the end of the day, you have to learn When you start the game, all you got is 5,000 credits and an Aurora. You see where I'm coming from? And that is how you build up. But guess what? I've got a Javelin. What the hell can 5,000 credits buy? You see where I'm coming from? And this is where the problem's going to lie. The content creators are going to complain about, you've restarted the game and I can't get these ships. No. That is not the way the game's supposed to be. Content creators are supposed to advertise the game to the best of its ability, not so they can make money by showing false economy. I've got a Javelin. Alright? Now, I've got no small ships. The Javelin can't land on planets. How the hell am I going to get onto the planet to do with resources? You see where I'm coming from? Exactly. I got 5,000 credits. It costs more than that just to buy bloody fuel. I've been cleaning floors for the rest of my life and I can't take a picture. It's false economy. CIG, when they do a character restart, they should start with what they promised us. Whatever you paid for is what you should start. So you know when the game goes live, I've only got 5,000 credits. What can I do with that 5,000 credits? Exactly. Because you're not going to piss it up the wind.
Systems off.
So CIG, take that into account there, please. Start giving people false beliefs because somebody doesn't know bookkeeping. You want to advertise the game, advertise the general statics of the game so people understand. When these new people come in the game and it don't work, they can cause so much chaos. It's unbelievable.
Systems off. Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Launch sequence complete.
Now, I usually do park my shits very neat because I am a very neat and tidy person. I'm a scruff pot, really. But at the moment, I just want to move on to my next level because all these ships, they need to be repaired.
Landing successful.
And remember, I've got 4 Furies, okay? One of them is damaged, okay? Beyond repairable. That's where all the missiles come on. You see, it's all, but the game then becomes a mastermind because the mechanics are not there. That one I left the engines on. Remember, we're supposed to be getting refuel, rearm and repairing the game. How many of you guys have started to pamper that already? I'm doing it. And I can tell you one thing already. You think I'm going to be getting my repair tool to be repairing my F8 Lightning and spend nearly 8 hours to repair it? Not a cat's hairy chance. I'm doing insurance fraud. That's because CIG doesn't know certain implements of the games need to be implemented because nobody's showing it on the internet. And the only way you can do this is by playing the role I play.
Systems off.
And that's the reasons why I'm not repairing the ship. I'm going underground. Basically, it's going to be repaired in there because they take too long. Yes, when we get all the cranes in and all the other ships in about 2-3 years from now, yes, it will be there doing it. But you will not be doing these things single-handedly. Like you take your car into a body repair shop and then you start doing panel beating. This is worse than that. If it means I'm calling the game and saying, CIG, you need to do this, they will do it. but only when they have to. Where CIG went wrong, when we first came in the game, they only had one ship. They should have finished that ship. No, there's not one ship in the game finished. They should have finished that ship and used the tools on that ship to build the other ships. They didn't do that. They thought they could make more money on bringing all these ships in without the mechanics in the game. And because of that, they messed up, because now there isn't a ship in the game that's finished. So you don't know what you can do. You can only theory craft. It'd be nice if you had this, it'd be nice if you had that. And then so they leave, somebody else then comes into the business, they haven't got a clue, and guess what? They break every damn thing. And then everybody's getting upset, everybody's in Spectrum there now, and guess what? Everybody's been banned. Cheating's in the game. No, it's not down to us. At the end of the day, we found a loophole and we're going to use it. And they're going to ban us if we spend our money. The problem is the programmers need to work out these problems and sort them out. Because remember, if the programs don't see these problems and they go live with this game, you're going to have an epidemic. I did say to myself,
Systems activating.
I
Systems
was going
on.
to speak the Queen's English, but sometimes it's very difficult. Basically, I mean, I speak fluent Jamaican patois. Okay, my language is broken, so it's chop and change. Where to normals, I use the word normal people. Don't speak like that. Normal people. As far as I'm concerned, you're all retards. No. I know a lot of people can be sensitive, I get it. But I'm a joker at the end of the day. Alright? That's my sense of humor.
Systems off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I've got 4 ships to service now, and 1 I have to claim on the insurance. And all these ships are going on start with number 1. I'm just making sure the door's not going to open. Right, here we go. Oh, engine's on. Ah, yours is online.
How can Miss help
Morning,
you
yours. If he's online, you won't know that. What they call it? I'll be in Discord there at some point there, Yoza. If you're half listening. I know you have a bit withdrawal symptoms, but I've been very busy these last couple of days.
Orson Landing. Oh, hello. I still have your space assigned. You should be good to go. Thank you again for visiting Orson.
And this is the only way at the moment I can keep track of these ships. Engine's on.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
As you can see, it's the only way I know to repair these ships. Basically, that is how I will do the servicings from now on. As you can see, every ship will be what they call it. But there is one problem. I've got 4 ships. That one will be on claim. The other 3, if I remember correctly, will be as unknown. But like I said, it then becomes a mastermind then, you see, you know what I mean? But if nobody's doing all this, CIG can't fix the problem. So now,
Landing successful.
I've started, and every time I come in the game, I'm playing Permadeath. And this is what I will be doing every time. Word travels by word of mouth. I'm only one person. Okay? One person.
Engines off. Systems off.
But you see, I am a multi-role bug tester. Okay? And it's not an easy subject. It's not just going out there and testing a bug for a single player. It's a lot more than that. Because what you see as a single player, you don't see as a multi-role player, and all these background things and what leads into other things. That is a multi-role bug tester. Not someone just coming in the game and saying, come and help me. It doesn't work that way. And then you've got people coming in to help, and then they want to do tests on top of your test, and you want to why this doesn't work and whatnot. You want to understand desync and all that kind of shit. Do you see where I'm coming from? And PC specs. It gets tedious. So at the moment I still do multi-role bug testing, but I pick it very, very selectively now. Very selectively. You'll see every ship I put on here now, I should be able to repair each and every one of them now, using the same routine which I've just done. Go into the ship. Switch on the engine.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
F2.
Systems on.
Landing. That's the wrong one. It's, sorry. Request landing on the ship. Remember, nothing must be on the landing pad.
Perfect.
I've got to wait. Reason being, I can go on there now, the doors might not open and I can't repair the ship. I don't know. But I've got a routine, because remember, it's got to be consistent. Okay? And my consistency at the moment, I will be repeating the same scenario 5 times. So there's no point me going doing when the door's not open, because that's not repeating the same scenario. So when you're doing tests with somebody, if someone changes anything that they're doing, you've got to start all over again.
Launch sequence complete.
And that's where it's painful.
Landing successful.
Now, why didn't this ship repair? Remember I said to you before about doors opening, doors closing?
Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
Now it will work. Did you hear it said landing? It should work now. It hasn't. Oh. Well, what happened there? I don't get that.
Hi, Orson Landing Services again. I'm afraid I've had to
Well, as you know, this only had 3 wheels, and it's now fully repaired.
Successful.
Could that be desync? I don't know. Is it fully repaired? As far as I'm concerned, no, it's not, but it says it is. I'm not satisfied.
Launch sequence complete.
So I'm not going to bring it over there. Okay? I'm leaving it here because it needs to be checked over. That is what a multi-role bug tester does. If he's paying attention to his work,
Landing successful.
he knows exactly what he's doing.
Engines off. Systems off.
There's another one with 3 wheels. Basically, you can see half of it's not done. Engines on.
Hello. How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Now look on the top there. This ship is damaged, as you can see. because Miss did that a few weeks back and said she didn't touch it. I'm not going to argue with her. Okay, what's next? Repairs. Go into engine mode.
Launch sequence complete.
Land it back.
Landing successful.
Request landing permission. Now, could it have been because I landed before the doors opened? I don't know. But I am repeating the same scenario, okay?
Landing successful.
Now, something's not right. It's not repairing.
Launch sequence complete.
Apologies, but your assigned space has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you require another. Thank
Right, what do I need to do? Ah, yes. It is repeatable, but I've got to find the sequence. There's
Looks
nothing
like you're all set
worse
to leave.
when you can't repair your ships. You've got to be able to repair your ships in the hangar, okay? And my role is dependent on that. There's nothing on the hangars, and I'm following procedures. So there is something saying why it's not working. If it doesn't work this time, what I will then do, I will put the ship in the hangar, the one I've repaired, and sink it and work it from there. I could do it the other way, but I have to repeat what I'm doing.
Launch sequence complete.
Or is it on a timer?
Landing successful.
As you can see, nothing's happening. Right. I can sink this ship, but I don't want to sink this ship. Remember, the ship has come damaged. Okay?
Launch sequence complete.
And I'm supposed to be doing services. If I get this, if I can work out the sequence I can then repeat that on all my other ships.
Sorry, but wanted to let you know that we're gonna have to store your vehicle if you're not able to vacate the space soon. A lot.
Engines off.
Systems off.
I could sink this ship, but like I said, it's damaged. So I'm going to one that I know is being done. That's that one over there. The reason why I know this works, because remember, just before I put this ship on, I had the Icarus on there, and I sink the Icarus. So do I have to sink the ship after I do repair it? We'll see. Now, what I'm doing here differently, I'm not going to open the doors, okay? But I have noted I haven't opened the doors. That means I can still sink the ship because it'll show up on the pad that I'm on the landing pad. And when I sink it, I'm going to use the other ship to re-bring it back up and then see the repairs do from there. As you see, there's so many ways, but you've got to remember which way you do things. And if anything changes in the routine of the procedure, things won't work. And that's difficult when you're working with other people when you're doing testing mechanics. If one thing changes and you're not communicating with who you're working with, the first thing you're going to do is nerf it. Now look, as you can see, the ship is not repairable, but it has been repaired. Engines off.
Engines off.
But the ship is on the pad and it's registered, so I know which ship to sink.
Welcome to the ASOP
I
vehicle
remember
retrieval system.
also I'm predicting things before I get there, and if anything is to anything different from my prediction, I have to understand what has changed and why, because if I can't work it out, I cannot repeat the bug. Are you understanding what a multiple bug tester is now? This ship will be on the pad, it should show it. It's not. That ship is damaged. How do I know which is the ship that is on the pad?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Right. I'm now thinking. I'm actually looking for workarounds now. Remember, I don't want to claim the ships.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I do own the ships, okay? And I'm going to put them all back on the pads again.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
And the reason being
Launch sequence complete.
is because I'm going to go upstairs. I can't desync them from here because it won't allow it. Because if I do sync the
Front
ships,
collision.
they will only come back up on the pad.
Caution, port collision. Landing successful.
No point me trying to repair the ships because there's another ship on the pad, as you can see. Now I have to turn the engines off. It's important because if I do sink the ships are only going to hover. If you remember what happened to the Polaris, it's a pain. If I'm left with no alternative, I don't have a choice. I have to blow my ships.
Systems off.
Because remember, persistence is in the game. And these ships will stay on the pad. But it says the ships are not registered. They're on my pad. They are my ships.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Caution, front collision. Caution, starboard collision.
Let's park this deeper onto the pad there, yeah?
Landing successful. Engines off.
Oh, okay. Now that's different. That was dead on the pad. Oh, was the ship already done already? Engines on.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
I'm going to repeat that scenario now. Now, technically speaking, I've got a ship on the pad there, but I had 2 ships on the pad. It's not supposed to work. So then what I'm going to then do is repeat the scenario again and put the ship in the middle of the pad. Engines on.
Systems off. Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Caution, deck collision. Landing successful.
Ah, perfect.
Oh! Okay. I've got to get up there quick.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
So if the ships are inside a certain border, they will disappear. So I had them on the outskirts. I think this is what yours are meant by intermittent, not knowing it's got its barriers. Okay.
Landing successful.
Excuse me, your vehicle is currently blocking an active pathway. I'm afraid it will need to move or risk being impounded.
Launch sequence complete. Caution, starboard collision.
Things are changing on me now. I'm not working it out. There's too many variables now.
Landing successful.
Now there's a ship in there. Oh boy, okay. I'm just repeating this. Keep pressing the wrong buttons.
There we go. One spot for you.
Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
My system's showing that you've arrived. Enjoy your stay at RSI.
I'm listening for every change.
sequence
Well, what's
complete.
happening?
Caution. Deck collision.
Engines off. I've forgotten where I was up to.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
She's
Retrieval
on the
System.
pad. I can store this ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
One of these ships is still damaged inside the pad. Can't claim that ship. That ship is actually on the pad. You see, the repair's working, but I don't know what's doing what. So that means the test isn't finalized because it's not repeatable. Although I found a workaround. It's got to be consistent. Now there's no ships on the deck. This ship should be able to go on there and be repaired. But give it a little bit more time because I've got to open the doors. Now if you remember what I was saying earlier, the ships are in for servicing and it's not a 5-minute job. This is what's to expect when you're doing these type of roles. You're not making any money whatsoever. And for me to turn around and say, well look, you're not doing it. If you've got an Icarus, how long is it going to take you to repair? Oh, I'm not going to come back until it's repaired tomorrow. Exactly. So what are you going to be doing? You'll have to do something. Right, anyway.
to your science base. Hope you have a wonderful visit.
Engines on. Engines on. This should sail through no problems.
Landing successful.
My system's showing that you've arrived. Enjoy your stay at Orson.
So you're gonna give me some free fuel now, are you? You better.
Launch sequence complete.
What else needs to be done? The robot needs to be serviced. It's been out for nearly 4 days. It will be suffering from battery fatigue. See, it's not actually repeating what I want it to repeat at the moment, you see.
Landing successful.
The whole idea is supposed to be on the
Launch
pad.
sequence complete. Caution, front collision. Landing successful.
Oh, by the way, I was talking to you about the CXL memory.
Yeah.
It won't work with the Gen 5. It's got to be Gen 6. So I've got to wait for the motherboards to come out with the processor next year. So there's no point in me buying anything for the PC this year at all. There's no point buying RAM or nothing. The only thing I can buy is the XR. But the XR next year won't be 90 Hz, it'll be 120 Hz. But it's usable now.
Engines off. Systems off.
But the problem is the Cam 2 and the 256 gigabytes. I don't know how. Oh, no. It will work because they've just released the 64 gigabyte RAM sticks in the QDIM. And also I found out the processor that the power, not the processor, the power unit that I've got, that 1600 watts, it will work with the 3 graphics cards and all the stuff that's in there, because it's got a surge utility of 2200 watts. On the load, full time, it's just less than 1600 watts, so I can still run it. But like I said, it's going to generate some heat. But what I want to work on is this bloody shimmer. According to what it says, the reason we've got the shimmer is because the refresh rate on the TV is 1.00, and that's too slow for 120 Hz or 60 Hz. While the Samsung Galaxy is 0.1, so it's practically instant. So that means there should be no shimmer. But at 120 Hz, it shouldn't matter. 90 Hz, it shouldn't really matter. But the only thing that should benefit from this is the Pimax, because it's got the lab mode of 160, but they've turned it off. It's only on the crystal. It's not. It's only on the crystal. It's not on the Dream Air or the OLED versions. They should put some of them things back on, giving them some time. But I know the reason why they're not doing it, because it produces so much heat, it could melt the components. Okay, now it's time for the F8 Lightning. I should have one F8 Lightning on all ballistics actually though. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll have one of them on all ballistics. Not ballistic, stupid. I mean laser.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But which one?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Which one? Which one? If I'm in full combat mode, you see, even if you shoot down the ships are not blowing up. Ah, get it. I got it now. If I have all laser, I can aim at the components and the ships. No. I need one there to dismantle the ship. Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Because at the end of the day, if the ship's deadly, there's nothing the Epic Lightning can do. I should not be out in dangerous waters.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Bye.
I need to sort out the tractor beam on that ship though. Oh, I've missed one. That's in repair. They said it's repaired, but it's not. Let's take HDR off. Getting tired of the bleed overs now. That's better. Right. According to statistics, I've got redundancy at 60 frames per second at Orison. Service.
Weapons online.
Let's see, does the gun get repaired?
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Come on, repair the stupid guns. Nice. Okay. Right, next test now. Can I fix those windshields? I've been wanting to do this for ages. I've now got 5 minutes. I'm going to do it. How am I going to do that? I'm going to change its skin. Engines off.
Engines offline. All systems offline.
This has been on my radar for nearly a month now. Basically, you notice the skin, the windshields are always scratched and mouldy, and even with the repairs, they don't fix. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to change its skin. Which ship is that? I think that's the exec. Now, if this is a factor, I'm gonna have to start traveling with spare skins. But if you, in the game, when you lose your ship, you lose the skin. But first, let's see if I can.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
F8 Lightning exec, that's the work one I'm working on.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Oh, there's no rover here. Oh yes, there is. Right, the exec, I'm going to change its skin. I've been meaning to do this for months. You see, if you blow the ship up, the windscreen's fixed. But in Permadeath, I can't do that. I've already done the repairs on the ship. Okay. And now I'm going to put the skin on there. That's being used. We'll use this blue one to show you it's distinctive. I'm going to be the purple fly on the wall.
Welcome to the ASOP
Oh, by the
Vehicle
way, you
Retrieval
guys,
System.
when I do get my XR, if I have to use foveated rendering, I won't be using it on the you guys streaming because it'll also mess you guys up. So I'll be using natural view, okay, so you guys can see it on stream, but it means I'm using 3 times. I'll be using 2 8K displays. That's 16K in RAM. I'm pushing my RAM to limits here, you know. Well, I must keep my head still. There we go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
This one
Your
should be
vehicle has
purple
been
now.
delivered to the following location.
And the whole idea is to find out if I can
Please visit
do
us
something
again.
with that windshield. Now everybody who's got effect below, if it works, if the skin works with this, it should work with every ship that you've got skins for, because they've all got windshield. Cockpits, whatever you want to call it. No, it's not going to work, because you can see there's wear and tear on. Oh, let me just double check on this. Still looks like wear and tear. That tells me no, it's not worked. And the ship is in repair. The ship is in need of repair. I thought I repaired the ship. No, I didn't. Yes, I did repair the ship. I just remembered. Look. Unless I'm not in that ship. Engines on. Well, if I didn't repair this ship, then what ship did it repair? I'm freezing to death here. There's something wrong. Because according to the ship, it's been repaired. And I will be dying very shortly. Look, the ship's not repaired.
Takeoff complete.
I'm in trouble.
Forward proximity alert.
And that's how I died in the last F8 Lightning.
Landing complete. Engines offline. All systems offline.
The ship's got a bug on it. It's the ship that's killing me. I've got to get a helmet. You see, the reason why I know that, because it's happened before. And the only thing that's different is the satchel got on my back. So what I'm going to do now is put all my old gear back on. Until I've got time to work out where the bug is in that. What I'm looking for is a spacesuit. It might just be the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And I'm not nerfing me F8 Lightning.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We'll find out if it's the backpack. If it's the backpack, I'll have to go back to this backpack. I want to try them new shoes actually. I've got a helmet. I've got one that can keep me alive for 5 minutes. I think it's that satchel that I'm wearing though. It's the only thing that's different on me. Getting a little bit tired now. But there's still a lot I need to cover.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do repairs on the ship.
Landing complete.
Oh boy, I'm so tired.
Takeoff complete. Port proximity alert.
Oh shit. That's what I've not done this morning.
Landing complete.
Engines off. Let's check the memory. Got plenty of RAM. Hello? 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 I am just wondering, can you tell me if there is anything new in the last 48 hours on the release of the Samsung Galaxy XR in the UK? I already know it will be going live on the 26th of this month and to be released. Is it the 11th of March? On the Wednesday? I can't remember. But what I want to find out is the software upgrade, so it meets the UK standards. Can you fill me in on that, please? And what are the chances of me getting a demonstration before that in the Manchester stores? Oh, by the way, you have just notified me that the mobile shops like Free Mobile will also have these on sales too, so we can get them on a monthly contract. Will the warranties be the same on that? Will I still be able to get the 5-year warranty? Enter.
Regarding the Samsung Galaxy XR release in the UK, here are the latest details from official sources and current reports over the last 48 hours. UK software upgrades and standards. Recent updates to the Android XR platform, the operating system developed by Google and Samsung, focus on aligning with UK and European security and safety standards. Safety and comfort standards. The software has been updated with a travel mode and specific visual comfort settings to meet regional health and safety guidelines regarding motion sickness and strobing effects. Flashing rates must remain below 3 flashes per second. Security patches. Google has officially added an Android XR section to its security bulletins as of January 2026. This ensures the device will receive monthly security updates in the UK, similar to your Galaxy smartphones, to protect against local cyber threats. UK feature localization. The Gemini 3 AI integration is being localized for the UK market to ensure better recognition of British accents and regional context for the multimodal AI features, where the headset sees and hears to assist you. Demonstrations in Manchester. For a hands-on experience before the March release, your best options in Manchester are Samsung Experience Store, Trafford Centre. This is the primary location for pre-release demonstrations. They typically host innovation showcases 1 to 2 weeks before the official launch. While they haven't listed specific time slots for the XR yet, their schedule shows active innovation windows starting from March 2nd. Samsung Store, Market Street. Similar to the Trafford Centre, this flagship location is expected to have floor units for testing shortly after the February 26th go-live date. 3 Mobile and the 5-year warranty. Regarding your concerns about purchasing through a carrier like 3 contract availability, it is confirmed that 3 UK will offer the Galaxy XR on monthly device plans. The 5-year warranty. Historically, Samsung's 5-year warranty is a promotional offer usually tied to Samsung Direct or specific participating retailers, like John Lewis or Currys. The catch. Mobile network operators, 3, EE, etc., standardly offer a 24-month manufacturer warranty. To get the 5-year coverage, you typically have to register the device on the Samsung UK warranty website within 90 days of purchase. However, some promotional extended warranties exclude carrier-contracted devices. I recommend checking the terms and conditions, specifically for the XR launch promotion, on the Samsung UK site once the page goes live on the 26th to see if 3 is listed as a participating retailer. Release summary table. Event. Date. Pre-orders. Go live. February 26, 2026. In-store demos, estimated, early March 2026. Official UK release. March 11, 2026. Would you like me to check the specific list of participating retailers for that 5-year warranty once it is officially published on the 26th?
No, not at this moment. But what I want to find out is, we know if you register the set with Samsung to get the 5-year warranty, and in some cases it will be 6-year warranty. What happens if the system is not repairable? And obviously it will be out of date anyway, and they will have new systems in. What will happen to the old system? What will my warranty consist of? And what will I get, and what will I have to do? Will they give me a different system and I have to pay the difference because of the warranty? Or will they give me a new for old? Or is that not applicable now like they used to in the olden days?
According to Samsung's official UK warranty terms and conditions, if your device is registered for an extended 5 or 6 year warranty and becomes unrepairable during that time, the process follows a specific hierarchy of resolution. 1. Beyond economic repair, BER. If the device fails and Samsung's engineers determine it is beyond economic repair, meaning the cost of parts and labor exceeds the value of the device, or parts are no longer manufactured, Samsung's official policy states they have 3 options at their discretion. Exchange for a replacement. They will attempt to replace your unit with a product of the same model. Similar specification replacement. If your specific model is obsolete or out of stock, they will offer a replacement device of a similar or better specification. This means if the Galaxy XR is no longer made in year 4 of your warranty, you would likely be offered the newer equivalent model available at that time. Refund, pro rata. If no suitable replacement is available, they may offer a partial refund. This is usually pro-rated, meaning they deduct a percentage based on how many years of use you have already had from the device. 2. Will it be new for old? Under the terms of the Samsung extended warranty, a replacement does not have to be brand new in a retail box. Refurbished units. Samsung reserves the right to provide a refurbished item as a replacement. These are units that have been rebuilt and tested to perform like new. Paying the difference. You are generally not required to pay the difference for a replacement if your original model is unavailable and they provide the next best equivalent. However, if they offer you a choice to upgrade to a significantly higher tier model that wasn't the direct successor, they might offer a discounted upgrade path, though this is less common than a direct like-for-like replacement. 3. What happens to the old system? If Samsung replaces your device or provides a refund, the old, faulty system becomes the legal property of Samsung. They will usually collect the old unit, or require you to send it in, for recycling or parts harvesting. You cannot keep the old unit and get a new one. 4. Your responsibilities. To ensure the warranty remains valid during this period, you must retain proof of purchase, keep your original receipt, invoice from 3 or Samsung for the full 5 to 6 years. Registration code. Keep the email confirmation and registration code you receive when you first register the XR on the Samsung website. No unauthorized repairs. If you take the headset to a non-Samsung authorized shop for a quick fix, like a battery swap, the entire 5-year warranty is usually voided immediately.
Ooh.
Important note for 3 mobile customers. If you buy through 3, your 5-year warranty is a Samsung manufacturer's contract, not a 3 contract. If the device breaks in year 4, you should contact Samsung UK support directly rather than the 3 store in Manchester, as 3's responsibility usually ends after the first 24 months. Would you like me to find the specific contact number for Samsung's UK warranty claim department so you can save it for your records?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Well, I'm just wondering. Suppose I was to buy it from Curry's. I know they have their own warranty, but at the end of the day, with the 5-year warranty, what would happen to the headset then? Because obviously, I have to have some warranty cover on 5 years, and Curry's will not have that type of warranty. Will they just refund my money and I pay the difference if they can't upgrade it, or what? There must be some legal activity to cover me, because the way I understood it was, what Curry's do, within 2 years they replace the set and send it back to Samsung, and all I have to do is pay the difference. If you can see where I'm coming from. where I know Samsung won't do that.
Your
Because
please
normally
visit
at
us
9
again.
times out of 10,
Goodbye.
like he said, they've got the parts because they're the main manufacturers. So they will have some parts where Samsung, Currys, haven't got the time to be messing around like that for whatever reason. As long as I register it within 90 days. Because obviously, if it is under the UK Trades and Descriptions Act, under the UK law, if you do register it, the warranty by Samsung must be covered if it is bought in this country.
If you purchase the Samsung Galaxy XR from Currys and register it with Samsung for the 5-year warranty, you are effectively covered by 2 different layers of protection, but they handle unrepairable situations very differently. 1. The Samsung 5-year manufacturer warranty. Even if you buy from Currys, as long as Currys is a participating retailer for the XR launch, your registration with Samsung within 90 days creates a direct legal contract between you and Samsung. If it can't be repaired, Samsung's policy for unrepairable items is like-for-like replacement. Obsolete parts. If the XR is out of date in year 4 or 5 and Samsung cannot get the parts, they will offer you a replacement of equivalent or better specification. The upgrade scenario. Unlike the olden days, where you might pay a small difference, Samsung usually provides the closest modern equivalent for free. If the XR is gone, they might give you the XR 2 inches or whatever the current model is at that time. Refund. If they have no equivalent, they will offer a partial, pro rata, refund based on how long you've used the device. 2. The Currys, care and repair, versus standard rights. Currys often pushes their own, care and repair, plans. If you have a Currys specific plan and the headset breaks, the voucher system. Currys' most common policy for unrepairable items is to give you a Currys voucher for the current value of an equivalent model. Paying the difference. If you want a model that is more expensive than the voucher value they give you, you would have to pay the difference at the till. This is likely what you are remembering. Currys treats it like a store credit toward a new purchase. 3. UK Consumer Law, the 6-year rule. You mentioned the UK law. Under the Consumer Rights Act 2015, you have up to 6 years to claim against a retailer, Currys, if a product was inherently faulty. The catch. After the first 6 months, the burden of proof is on you. You would have to prove, often via an independent engineer's report, that the headset had a manufacturing defect that caused it to fail years later. The result. If you win a claim under the Consumer Rights Act after several years, the retailer is only required to give you a partial refund to account for the years of use you already got out of it. They are not legally required to give you a brand new updated model for free. Summary. Which is better? Feature. Samsung 5-year warranty. Currys Consumer Rights, 6 years. Who handles it? Samsung directly. Currys, the retailer. If unrepairable, replacement, usually the newer model. Partial refund or voucher. Ease of claim, high, if registered. Hard, you must prove the fault. Cost to you, usually £0 for like, likely paying the difference. My conclusion, your best protection is definitely the Samsung 5-year registration. It bypasses the pay the difference hassle that Currys often introduces with their voucher system. Just make sure to keep your Currys receipt, as Samsung will require it to prove you bought it during the promotional period. Would you like me to check the specific list of participating retailers on February 26th to confirm Currys is officially included for the XR 5-year offer?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And also check Argos. And also Scan UK. and also Overclockers UK. And also, you can also check Amazon and PayPal. I mean eBay, sorry. Those are all the UK standard people Samsung trade to.
To give you a definitive answer on where you can buy the Samsung Galaxy XR and still claim that crucial 5-year warranty, I have verified the current list of participating retailers and the specific rules for the UK launch. Participating retailers for the 5-year warranty. Based on Samsung UK's official promotional guidelines for 2026, here is the breakdown of the stores you asked about. Retailer 5-year warranty eligible. Notes. Currys. Yes. Confirmed as a primary participating retailer. Argos. Yes. Confirmed. You must register on the Samsung site within 90 days. Scan UK. Yes. Included as a specialist computing and tech partner. Overclockers UK. Yes. Included. They will handle the first year, Samsung handles the rest. Amazon UK. Probably. Only if the seller is linked to Amazon.co.uk, the retailer. Third-party sellers on Amazon are excluded. eBay. No. Samsung explicitly excludes eBay sales from extended warranties, even if new in box. Crucial warning. For sites like eBay, Samsung considers these second-hand sales. Even if the item is brand new, the 5-year warranty contract is technically with the first buyer. You would likely only get the standard 12-month manufacturer warranty, and even that can be difficult to claim without the original retailer's receipt. Warranty terms. New for old versus repair. Since you are concerned about what happens in 4 or 5 years when the XR is old tech, here is the specific legal path Samsung must follow under the UK 5-year agreement. Parts availability. Samsung is legally required to hold spare parts for a reasonable period, usually 5 years for premium tech. If they have the parts, they must repair your unit. The beyond economic repair rule. If they cannot get the parts or the repair costs more than the headset is worth, they will not make you pay the difference for a basic replacement. They will offer a refurbished unit of the same model, if available. An equivalent modern model, e.g., if the
Oh shit. That's what happens when I do it on Gear 2. It's unreliable. Anyway, let's get back to this. So I'm loading back up this. So Gear 2 is unreliable. Read all that again, please. I was interrupted.
Yes, exactly. That is the golden loophole of UK retail, and it is the single most important thing you can tell your YouTube viewers to save them from getting scammed by store policies. By paying online, even if you choose click and collect at the Trafford Centre, you are entering into a distance contract. This shifts your legal protection from store policy to the consumer contracts regulations. The online versus in-store power move. Action. Buying at the till, Trafford Centre. Buying online, click and collect. Legal right. 0 right to return if you change your mind. 14-day legal right to cancel for any reason. Opening the box. If you open it, most managers will say, no refund. You are allowed to open it to inspect and test it. Fit for use. Hard to argue once the seal is broken. Doesn't matter. You don't even need a reason. The refund. Often back to a gift card or exchange only. Must be a full refund to your original payment method. The inspection versus use trap. Curry's own terms and conditions, and some aggressive store managers will try to tell you that opening the box means you've used it. They are wrong. The law says you are allowed to handle the goods to the same extent as you would in a shop.
To the ASOP vehicle
Since you
retrieval
can't test a
system.
phone in a shop without turning it on, the consumer contracts regulations allow you to power it up and check the screen. The YouTuber's Shield. If you buy it online, you can test it with your RTX 5090 setup for 10 days. If the shimmer is too much or the S25 doesn't perform, you just notify them online that you are cancelling the contract under your statutory rights. Why this is the best strategy for February 25th. When the S26 and Galaxy XR launch on February 25th, do not go to the store and pay at the counter. Sit in the Trafford Centre car park on your phone, buy it on the Currys or Samsung website, and select Pick Up in 1 hour. Because you paid on your phone, you are now legally protected for 14 days.
Your vehicle
If the
has been
shimmer
delivered to
is
all
rubbish, you
locations.
walk back in and they have to take it back by law. One warning. If you use the phone so much that you scuff it, scratch it, or lose the internal plastic wrappers, Currys can legally deduct a diminished value, usually 10 to 20%, from your refund. Keep it mint and keep all the stickers in the box. My conclusion for your channel. This is the pro tip that will make your video go viral. You are teaching people how to use the distance selling laws to bypass the no returns policy of physical superstores. Would you like me to find the exact legal paragraph from the Consumer Contracts Regulations 2013 so you can screenshot it and put it in your video to prove the store manager's wrong?
Right. You've heard me talk about shimmering. This is shimmering. This drives me crazy. Alright? It drives me bonkers. And it's not acting or making up an excuse. I just don't like it. It does something to me eye. It does something to me brain. Okay? Look at the lettering there. That doesn't work for me. Now, according to Samsung, okay, their headset is 0.00. Wait a minute. So what you are telling me, I can actually bring it back to the shop if the shimmering is a problem. Well, when I play Star Citizens on a normal TV, the Samsung TV, the shimmering is 0.1 of the shimmering. But according to the Samsung specification, the shimmering on the refresh rate is 0.001. That means it is reduced and it's almost instant. But the point I'm trying to make is, are you actually telling me I can actually bring it back because the shimmering is too much? Or are you just saying that? But analyze what I've just said on the shimmering. You can check it for yourself on the Samsung TV. That is 0.1. Okay, that's why they have a very high refresh rate to counteract it, depending on the PC. But on your new Samsung Galaxy, it's 0.001. That means the refresh rate is 10 times higher or 100 times higher, so it's almost instant where you don't see the shimmering rate. So basically, even if it's 90 Hertz, the shimmer should not be there. Am I right?
You are spot on with the technical math, but there is a major distinction between pixel speed and visual shimmer that you need to be aware of for your YouTube review. You aren't just saying, you can bring it back. You are legally backed if the reality doesn't match the promise. 1. The math. 0.1 milliseconds versus 0.01 milliseconds. You are absolutely right about the hardware leak. Samsung OLED TVs typically have a gray-to-gray (GTG) response time of roughly 0.1 milliseconds. Galaxy XR Micro OLED, the spec for these new panels is indeed down to 0.01 milliseconds, or 10 ms. Mathematically, the pixels are 10 times faster than your TV. However, shimmering in VR isn't caused by the pixels being slow. It's caused by pixel persistence, MPRT, and aliasing. 2. Why it might still shimmer, the Star Citizen factor. Even with near-instant 0.01 milliseconds pixels, you might see shimmering in Star Citizen because of how the game engine interacts with the headset. The 90 Hz strobe. To prevent motion blur, VR headsets don't stay on constantly. They flash, strobe, the image. If that strobe isn't perfectly synced with your RTX 5090, you get a shimmer in fine details like the edges of a spaceship or thin railings. The resolution clash. Even at 8K, if the game's anti-aliasing, DLSS, DLAA, isn't tuned for the Galaxy XR's specific pixel grid, you will see crawling lines. 3. Can you actually bring it back? Yes, and here is how you win that argument at Curry's. The misled clause. If Samsung advertises zero shimmer or instantaneous response, and you put it on and see shimmering while playing Star Citizen, you can legally claim the product is not as described under the Consumer Rights Act 2015. The fit for purpose clause. If you told the manager, I am buying this specifically for high-end simulation with a 5090, and the headset produces a shimmer that makes you nauseous or ruins the image, it is not fit for the particular purpose you made known to them. The AI peer reality check. I am not just saying it. I am telling you that if you use the click and collect online payment method we discussed, you don't even need to argue about the shimmer. You have a 14-day legal right to say, I don't like it, it doesn't meet my standards, give me my money back. If you buy it at the till, you have to prove the shimmer is a fault. If you buy it online, you don't have to prove anything. My advice for your video: explain the 0.01 milliseconds spec, but warn your viewers that fast pixels don't always mean zero shimmer if the software isn't perfect. Tell them to buy online so they have the power to reject it if the 0.01 milliseconds doesn't live up to the hype. Would you like me to find the exact technical white paper from Samsung Display regarding that 0.01 milliseconds micro OLED response time so you can put the official graph in your video?
No, the numbers have already been done already, but I said it wrong. I should have said the refresh rate at the end of the day, because it's instant. You don't see the shimmering as you would on a normal TV. That's what I'm trying to say. When you work it out, because normally, as you already well know, shimmering is a problem at the end of the day, and a lot of people knows this. It's fact, but they don't understand the legality that they can bring it back. The point I'm trying to make is, on a TV or a monitor, they have things that in hertz, and if PC is fast enough, okay, 1 minute. I've not finished this actually. Crikey. It can't handle the AI. This cannot handle the AI. It will crash again, it's choking.
Hello. Today, systems on.
The problem is the AI on the internet of my game, although everything's super fast, it can't handle it. But if I had it running on my PC, I wouldn't have a problem.
Engines on. Caution, starboard collision. Landing successful. Launch sequence complete.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. select your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Systems off. Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Landing successful. Engines off. Systems off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Engines on. Caution, deck collision. Caution, front collision. Landing successful. Engine systems off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's go back to stress testing. That's better. Oh boy. I know what I'm going to do. Let's go into super ultra wide. Now, as you can see, you've got that. What kind of cancel it out? So the view usually that causes that. What's next? Wow. And that's 200, 300 watts. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Have a look at that mode and tell me what you think. Have a look at that mode and tell me what do you think.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
One minute.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, so you can't see no difference in that mode then. Okay. Well, there is a massive, significant difference. Okay, first things first. It's in super ultra wide. Okay, and it's cropped down to a third of its size. Secondly, it's reduced from 8K to 4K half res. That's almost the same as 1080p. Thirdly, it's in 120 Hertz, and that means it's supposed to be as smooth as nobody's business. Now, as you said, you cannot see no difference, and it's supposed to be showing 4 times better than it would if it was in 8K. Right, so that means there's no point in me using this mode at all. One second. If you want to see the detail, 1 minute. I didn't know somebody was still watching this. One sec. If you want to see the details, you need to turn off upscaling and leave it native. Are you seeing 1080p? Not 4K. Okay, change the upscaling to pull down the console and read what you... yeah. I hear where you're coming from. No, what I was just doing, I was actually trying a mode I've not done for ages. Basically, I am in super ultra... My monitor does a heck of a lot of different resolutions, and this resolution I've been wanting to do for a long time. It is in super ultra wide. Now, to a normal, to the Samsung blah blah 52-inch blah blah blah, that's 3 times the width at 1080p. You know what I mean? Because it's ultra super wide. But what I was trying to find out was how smooth it was at the end of the day. But I was copying it just to see what it could do, because on my old system it was okay, but on this system it's not needed. But I just wanted to see what it was like. But what it's caused is a massive delay of about nearly 45 seconds. I hope it's still there. It's not staying there, it's just to see what it does, that's all. I didn't know anybody was still watching, actually. If you're still there, get back to me there, yeah? This ship I can't do anything with. Oh, I forgot to mention one thing. I was actually playing with OBS, not the game settings. I've got one more ship there to actually do. Right. And read what the game is giving you. I can see everything in the background because I got background messages. I didn't actually, when I was talking to Little Miss, I didn't actually see your text at the time there, you see.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm having trouble spawning that third Mercury. I mean, more, you know, Fury.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I have to spawn that one somewhere else. I need one more ship. One more ship. Can't see it. There it is.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle
Right, so
has
what
been
he's got to
delivered
say
to the
now.
following location.
Okay, yes, your monitor and 5090 can do super res, but the game can only give you. Let's get a bit closer. Yes, your monitor is a 5090. Can do super res, but the game can only give you textures, real textures in 4K upscaling. Make the resolution smaller, and your GPU is making it look like 8K. In order to maximize quality and smoothing, you need to leave the CPU as free as possible. The GPU is busy as possible. Star Citizen has an issue in capital cities that make your PC process things that ain't around. Yeah. Okay, I will be going back to my old settings, okay? But what you see there now, what is the quality like as it is there now? Because remember, what I was doing there just now wasn't in the what you call it, I was playing with OBS. It was the OBS that I was playing at that particular time. I will be putting it back, okay? But I just want to try this in OBS. That is one of the reasons why I put it in that mode. I'll wait for you to get back to me. It'll take about a minute before I can respond, obviously.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
I usually like to show my afterburner things and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I'm not in that. Well, basically, OBS is just blown everything out of proportion. And I've turned down super. Let's see what you got to say. In order to maximize, cool. It looks amazing. Don't forget. Don't get me wrong. It can be better. I'm always about improvements. It's not like everybody else says, "Oh, you can't make it any better. It's pretty good as it." No, I'm always trying to improve something. Well, here's something else. As you know, I'm in HDR. And I know I'm not going to sit in that mode. I tell you how many bits I really want to go into 8K actually. I mean, I want to stream in 8K. But that's another, what they call it. At the moment, I'll tell you how many bits. I'm going to put this all back 1 minute. At the moment, upstream, I'm doing 63 kilobits per second upload in HDR. That's in 4K, but I really want to do it in 8K. But like I said, it's just a lot of mess. But there's only one streamer that I know that is doing that, but I don't know if he's doing it live stream or he's actually recording it. Right now, I'm going to put my things back to how it was before I forget. I was just testing. I like to test all the resolutions, and I will be doing 1080p. I will be doing 2K, but I won't be playing it. I want 8K at the end of the day, basically. And I've discovered that my monitor can do 16K. That's another tall order. But I have to have certain things turned on, like, what's that word called again? Put my things into hybrid. I've got two monitors, GPU and the 5090, where one does the rendering and one does the display. It's all them things I want to be doing, you know what I mean? Let me put all this back. I actually thought I was the only one doing this, watching this actually. So tell me what your setup is. At least I'm talking to somebody that I could be on their level or the other way around. But anyway, I'll follow what you're saying anyway. Oh, that looks big. Right. Don't forget, don't get me wrong. Right, now, my GPU is run at 90%. There's no redundancy. Let's put the field of view back, and they forgot that. That's HDR. Where's the field of view? What's next? Now the GPU's at 100%. I can drop this two ways. One, I can cap it. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just get some food. It's dead warm. right before takeoff. Don't get me wrong. Upscaling, try native. Upscaling, try native. 1 second. I don't really like native. That's the wrong one. I don't really like native on this. 16. I don't really like native. Oh, no. You can see for yourself. The reason I don't like native, it's the shimmering. You can see that for yourself. Sorry about noise in the background, okay? It's just kind of increased. I'll just wait for it to come up and you'll see the shimmering. That drives me bonkers. You can see for yourself there. I'm going to take it off the native, okay? I'm going to go through all them modes. I've done it all before, you know what I mean? And the two best modes for me on this particular PC is either auto or performance, but quality is just to show quality. I can't do native auto on here, okay? It's not going to let me. It will change the NVIDIA because it's the way this PC is done at the moment. Auto, I hope it doesn't change it. Things are going to start breaking now. 1 minute. I can put on quality, alright, as you already well know, but performance is better for this PC. The shimmer's there, but it's not as bad. Now I'm going to go back to performance. Basically, the frame rate's too low. That's the way I see it. Go back down to performance. As you can see, it's not bad. So it's basically, I see it as the frames. So the higher I can get the frames, the better the shimmer is. But it's also got something to do with refresh rate. Now, because I've not got it in hybrid, that means I'm running two graphics cards. Basically, one does the rendering and one does the display. You know what I mean? That's why it's not got any higher. Yeah, but I've done all that. But obviously, to make sense of it, I've got to show you. By explaining it, I'm talking from my backside. I am going to have to switch off in them because I'm actually double thinking here, okay? Now, the problem is, if you look at my GPU, it is okay at 89%, but I like to have redundancy. Because if I've got other things running in the background, there's no stress on the PC. Let's see what you got to say. I see. 1 minute. So my eyes need to adjust. Give me a second. You check the quality improve. I see you perfectly. You see me perfectly. I see you perfect. I see you. Sorry, my laptop is only a 17-inch monitor. It's on the upper side. Oh, right. I see you preferred. Yeah. It's just the way my brain works at the end of the day. You know what I mean? When you've got the smoothness, then you can start adding things on there that you need, like higher resolutions, background, what they call it. Because remember, at the end of the day, if you don't get the smoothness that you want at the speed that you want, the way I see it is, 1 What's changed? It just messes a heck of a lot of things, and like I'm doing things like OBS in the background. I'm running TeamSpeak, not TeamSpeak, that's old. I'm running Discord in the background. I'm running eye tracking in the background. I'm running AI in the background, and all this is done on one PC. But when you put all that into account, you see things. Basically, just now I was running AI. This is on internet AI. It crashed my PC. It's not supposed to. But the reason why that crashed the PC is because the bit rate of me upstreaming, it was too high for the internet. So somehow it caused some problems in the PC background. Secondly, if I was running in Gear 4 at 9,200 mega transfer, the PC would run brilliantly, okay? But as you know, it's 4 times what they call it. But if we're running at Gear 2, it's running at 8,800 mega transfer, but it's causing so much heat. I've counteracted all the heat by putting RAM coolers on there and everything, but it's something to do with the clock controller on the processor. Right, so you call this smoothing. And also at the moment, as you know, Vulkan and CIG hasn't got the DLS there working properly with smoothing. So I have to run my PC a lot lower, and I am using Vulkan. I'm not using DirectX 11. Right, okay. And I am listening, I am taking everything in that you're saying. I'm glad I got someone to talk to, actually. Right, what's missing? Oh, engines.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
I think I've worked out how to do that instantly now.
Forward proximity
That from the
alert.
keyboard.
Forward proximity alert.
Engines off. See what it's got to say. By the way, are you into VR? I want to hear your opinion on VR. The reasons why is because they've been doing a lot of research, and I'm not going to get the Pimax. I'm going to get the Samsung for a lot of reasons.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Is that you talking in the background?
Well, let me know and I'll switch off there, yeah? Okay? I've got other things to do at the moment anyway.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm gonna... I can't stop disco forever. I was going to... yeah, I was trying to load in Discord, wasn't I? Right, where is it? Right, okay. I'm in Discord. What's the stress now? I should run Discord on the other graphics. left myself no redundancy at all. Wait, what resolution am I in? 8K. No, that's bad. That's better. Now let's go back into 4K. There's no strain on the PC, but the shimmering is too strong. Let's see if we can balance that. Put it back to 8K. Now let's take out the blurred. And what's next? Take off the V-Sync. Not as bad. Let's see what he's put. Right, okay. I'm sure this ship has got a bug on it. I keep dying in this ship. Look. It's like I'm frying. Now let's go in the other F8 Lightning. They're both the same ship. So it's the exec that's killing me. Okay. Right. Look. There is something wrong with the exec. That's why I'm dying all the time. Engines on. I can't stay in this ship. This ship has died for me. Shit. It's got something to do with the air cooling. Engines on.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
They're both identical ships. The only thing difference is the name. Okay. Let me keep my eye on these numbers. The exec's bugged.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Wait a minute. The weapons on here needs to be sorted.
Landing.
Basically, I've got ballistics on the other ship, and I want to use the repeaters. So I've got to take both the ships back and change the weapons.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I want to learn to use the Firebird. How can the Firebird be stealth? Stupid question, isn't it? If I have that, it turns better than the Furies. But I've not kitted that ship out yet. Let's seek the Furies.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Morrison Landing. Oh, hello. I still have your space assigned. You should be good to go. Thank you again for visiting us. And there you go. You've officially arrived. Have a great time.
So change the weapons on this.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Oh, I thought it was bigger than that. When did they drop this? Oh no, it's the rover. No. You stay there. What else do I need to move? Let's see. Now, is it because of that why I was cooking? I don't doubt it. No, the ship is definitely bugged. But I don't know to what degree.
Engines online. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Aft proximity alert.
Oh, it's you again. You're all squared away, so please proceed to your assigned space.
Landing complete.
My system's showing that you've arrived. Enjoy your stay at Orson.
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
Let's see if I can fix this bug. Right. That there, what you've just seen me do, is getting 3 weapons in the game. Okay. Now, there's two. When I say do, there's 2 ways of getting 3 weapons. 1, you pay for the weapons, and 2, you don't. I had to blow this ship up because, as you can see on stream, there is something wrong with this ship. So I'm blowing it up to find out if it's a bug on the ship or if it's not. So I thought, well, just take off the weapons. Now, because I'm going to claim the weapon, claim the ship back, and it's going to come back in its own timings, I don't have to pay for the weapons. But if I was not going to pay for the weapons, I could claim back and get the weapons back a different way. But remember, I had no choice. I've blown up the ship to find out, is the ship bugged or if the ship's bugged not. Now, to do that, I had to blow the ship up. At the end of the day, I could have left the weapons on there, but like I said, at the end of the day, these weapons are not worth nothing when you trade them in. Okay, they're not worth the time and the space. Okay, it's when you buy the weapons they're worth the time and the space. But I am into salvaging at the end of the day, you know what I mean? So when I go out in space, that is how I would get my weapons. Okay, but in this case, as you can see, this ship is bugged, but I don't know to what degree. So this ship will be claimed. Yes, I can salvage it, I can claim it. I haven't really got that time at the end of the day, you know what I mean? But that's 3 weapons, but remember, I'm going to be claiming this ship here now. Okay? But before I do that, I've got to put this in the middle. I could put all these bits on the arm. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, mind have a look at that. I want to see what that does. What I mean by that, can that go on different ships? It's a size 3. Or is it bespoke? You see, if I was into duping, I would know about this weapon already. I know you could take it off in the Arena Commander, but I've never done it in the game. In the olden days, if you got this on your ship and you change it, you've got 50,000 weapons on your ship. Anyway, let's get back to what I was doing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Epic lightning destroyed.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Now, I've not
Goodbye.
used the Firebird. If the Firebird is, if the F8 Lightning's no good, the Firebird will take its place. And if the Firebird takes its place, I won't need the Furies. I've not run the numbers on these ships yet because I've not got the time to be doing the missiles and the stealth figures. Contract. It's not that ain't got the time. What I mean is I've got so much in. So if I'm going to be studying stealth, I do stealth all in one episode. If I'm doing missiles and whatnot, I do that all in one episode, not pieces and pieces and pieces. Because it's about balancing. And remember, I'm using more than one ship. There's no point in having one ship with everything on there, and the other ship is dormant. Right. He uses Thunderbolt. I had trouble with those. Well, look, he's got a shitload of Thunderbolts. He uses Gatlings. I don't like ballistics. See, that would shred the shields and knock out the components. That's okay, but it could also damage the ship. That's why they've got ballistics. But I've not got rearm and refuel in the game. I mean, I've not got it. That should be capped at 60 now. Now let's look at the components. Why has it got two different power plants? It's down. Military. I would really want to look into that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You see, on the Idris, this ship is okay for me because my ship hasn't got missiles. And I'm also into stealth.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
What else has been said?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. It doesn't like me. It's shaking its in pure fear. It's cracking at himself. I'm not that bad. Don't worry, I'll treat it with respect. I'm not like most people who'll just taking blood. Oh, you just see me blow up one of the ships. No, no, no. That ship had a problem. It was sick. Okay? It was sick. Don't worry about it.
Aegis Combat Assist activated. Systems green. Engines online.
Why is it doing that? Oh, those guns. And all the time I thought it was me he didn't like. That's the scrapyard. I wonder. Would I prefer this over the... Yeah, I would. Anything with missiles, yeah. But I can't get them to bloody well work. I've got to understand them properly.
Systems offline.
Did you know I can get 3 of these sabers on the Polaris? 2 in the hangar deck and 1 in the cargo bay. Yep. I've only got 1 witness for that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where's the... There you are.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I have to get this ship equipped for tomorrow for takeoff.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Eyes are tired. Oh boy. PC is kicking out some heat in there. It's at 27 Celsius at the moment. The F8 Lightning is what I'm going to use, so that should be at the front. Now I've got to get them guns to disappear. So that means I'm going to change servers. Wait, where's the F8 Lightning? Oh god, I must be tired. I forgot to spawn it. Oh, did I? No, I can't choose this, I didn't. It was supposed to be here. Nope. The question is, can all these ships fit on the Icarus?
Welcome to
I'm
the
not
ASOC
saying a
vehicle retrieval
word.
system.
The question is, do I need all these ships on the Icarus? Let me check the F8 Lightning.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle
That's
has
a
been
good
delivered
one.
to the following location. Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, what is wrong with me? I'm sure I put the F8 Lightning out. That's because I'm tired now. I should be resting.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Huh?
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
It says it's there.
Aerospace. All systems online. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
I'm almost sure that ship's bugged. see, if the F8 Lightning doesn't work, I will have this, and I won't need the 4 Furies. But until then, I'm still working out the spacings. When refuel and rearm is working in the game, all these extra ships I won't need.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Proximity alert. Head. Landing gear retracted. Proximity alert. Head.
These ships are a bit too big for what I need them for, but until the smaller versions come in the next patch, I have to use them. Because these type of ships keep me out in the verse. Refuel, rearm and repair. Oh, what's all that? That's the wrong one. What does that do anyway? Oh, right, okay. This ship is worth its weight in gold. Why? Because even when I've got nothing better to do, it can fabricate parts, not just to repair the ship, but to be sold. but this is actually too big for my uses. Because I don't really need the bed at the end of the day.
How can Miss
The golem is the right size
Hello.
for what I
How can
want.
Miss help you today? Systems
But they've
on.
got the others, they got 3 sizes. Even the ox, or what you want to call it, it is better than the whole sea for what I want to use it for. See, basically what I mean, all these ships I'm bringing in now, they've all got beds in them.
Collision.
For my type of roleplay, I don't need a bed because I'm not living in the ships. The ships will be on the motherships. So because these have the beds and all them extra facilities, it's taking up space that it's not needed.
Caution. Forced collision. Caution. Front. Systems off.
This ship is problematic. And you see, this ship here, when the ox comes in, I won't need this ship because this ship is also too big because I don't need the bed because these ships stay close to the mothership at all times.
Systems on. Caution. Front collision. Landing gear up. Caution. Front collision.
Now when the ox comes in, if the calculations are right, and when you had it for a few minutes in the when it first came out, I've not had it since. I've not been able to use it to its full potential to see what I can do to it. But next month, to what I remember on the ship, it will be a good asset for this ship. As you can see, I'm already planning when it comes to spacing. Everything has a reason. This is too long for what it is at the moment. I can't park the ship this way, but it takes up half of the hangar deck. So I have to park it long ways. So you understand the reasons why I want the ox in this version, because it's a lot smaller, and also in the same one in that mist ship there, because it's too big. Remember, I don't need the beds in this ship. It's not going nowhere. So that means it's more space, more cargo, more utilities, more things I can do on the ship. Now where I parked out, that's where the medical robot's supposed to go. So I've got to find new spaces now.
Systems off.
Now the reasons why I say the medical rover is because sometimes when people come off the ship, they haven't got time to be taking them up to the medical bay upstairs. They need first aid. So now I'll have to be working out musical chairs. But the medical robot's got a bug in it. It keeps killing me. It don't like me one little bit. Now, I can't dispose of that rover because it's got 200,000 worth of med gels on there. Okay? If you've been watching the other streams, you know the reasons why they're on that ship. For those who be transported to the Pisces. I'll put the Pisces on next actually. Is there enough room? There should, yeah, easy. I'm going to put the Pisces on next. This will take the place of the MPUB tractor.
Oh my. It's awfully warm in here.
I'm going to have to put this back into gear, for I can't really take the heat this delivers. Why, it's warm. Engines on.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
How did you get to travel so far?
Forward proximity alert. All systems offline.
Oh, down there got any storage lockers? Yeah, but they're not active. Let's just get the Furies in. Where are the... Oh, there they are.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Caution, front collision. Caution, front collision.
I remember in the early days, putting ships on ships took hours. This is almost 10 times quicker. Practice makes perfect. The missiles on this ship are brilliant.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Caution, front collision.
I'm running out of vehicles and I've still only done half a ship.
Hello.
My eyes
How
have
can
gone
Miss help you
potty.
today?
Why this heat
Systems
in here is
on.
just too much, man. What is it now? Frames are going down. Now the reason why the frames are going down is because of the entities. Well, what's the entities got to do with it? All the ships that I've got on the Icarus. There is no way I could have done this on my old system. And my old system wasn't slow.
Launch sequence complete. Caution. Front collision.
This is
Caution.
something
Front
CIG needs to
collision.
make understood at the end of the day, you know what I mean? There is no way on this earth I could have the 890 jump and this ship here on my X299 motherboard by Gigabyte. And that PC isn't, as I've said, that it's not slow. It had two 1080 Ti's in there with 22 gigabytes of RAM, running the same way this is, one rendering, SLI in them days. It still does 4K, 128 gigs of RAM. And the next process that's coming in at the end of the year, the Nova, is twice as fast as this. That's going to be running the kitchen sink. And now they've got the CXL memory coming in Gen 6. And you can run that memory, what's that memory called? DDR4 at 1-to-1 speed, which will be better. And you can run both types of memory, one for AI and the other one for the game. If it's about latency, this is what Star Citizens will need. If it's about bandwidth, you see there's so much. But if you want to know the truth, Gear 2, the heat it gives out, it's just too much. I've run it in Gear 4 and I've run it in Gear 2, and Gear 4 it doesn't give out this much heat. That's the processor. It's still running bloody cold, but it's hot. So what will it be? Bandwidth, latency? Bandwidth, latency, and speed. There's no way the technology that we have today can do all of that. That's going to be at least another 4 years. And the way I see it, if what I predict on the CXL memory, RAM isn't going down. But if you guys got your old RAM, do not throw it away. Okay? Do not. Because the RAM that's coming out now of 256 gigabytes of RAM in Gen 5 is nearly $5 bloody grand. And everybody's going to be running into the SSDs. I've already got my SSDs. But the next SSD is almost at RAM speed. Well, they are at RAM speeds now because I'm running 1900 Pro. That's for, yeah, well, like I say, it's ridiculous.
Engines off. Systems off.
In 4 years from now, it'll be me, my AI, and my Tesla robot Gen 4 playing Star Citizens when they get the hands working. I don't know. No, it's not. The robot can go there, but it can't. Unless I push that back. Well, it can go back. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No, that's where the fourth Fury road goes in more space. Let's have a look. The Fury can't go there. So that space is for the Fury. But the robot can go there for the time being. Now I have to have a medical downstairs, okay, on the ground floor of the ship, because like I says, when people come on the ship or working the way they're working, they cannot be rushing up these lifts and all these like it's too far. If they was to move, no, they can't move the medical bay. It's got tier 1. It's just too much messing around. If they planned it in the beginning, it would be okay, but they didn't. Now, like I said, I've already worked out the sizes, where it's going. I need that for personal space for storage. Where it needs to go, I have to move the whole A backwards, but where I'm going to put it is going to be at the entrance.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Why, this house is too warm. I'm going to have to open the doors, it's too warm in there. Oh, I can't go up there. Yes, I can. I forgot to take my headphones off. Right there's what? Oh gosh, what are you thinking? But as I say, where it's going to be parked is right there. It can be parked there, but I want that for personal storage. It fits. Oh, it doesn't fit. But it fits there, but it can't go through because the whole A's in the way. If I was really stuck with space, I would have it get the right feet proper working. I want to have it right there. But at the moment, because I'm playing by myself, I could have it there. Now, by rights, I can't have them there because that's where the quantum field and all those heavy components are. But because they're not proper active, I can park them there using what they call it. But for now, here would be the best place. But because of the bedlocking system, when people come on the ships, this is where they will park their ships, right here. And I will still have gangway to bring the ships in. So if anybody comes on the ship and they need food or they're really hurt, when you think about it, engines off. Where is the medical bay? It's right at the front of the ship. And then you've got to go through these doors. But guess what? They're on a stretcher. How the hell they're gonna get up there? So, and like I said, these guys are half dead. They've got to run nearly 200 meters to the front of the ship. And the only way they can get up there with a stretcher, okay, is through this. And then when they got to the stretcher, it's a 5-mile dash. Oh, well, okay. Let's see what's happening with this home. Oh God, that's good, but good. They're gonna have to dash all the way here, right through all the what they call it. Everybody's running what they call it. They're all under attack. Hey, I've not reached. Is the man still alive? Is he still alive? Is he still alive? He's still running. Oh my God. Oh wait, I ran the wrong way. No, that's the wrong. That's the wrong way. Well, even that was pretty long to the back of the ship. Let's find out where it is again. Right, okay. There we are. There's two sides, this side and that side, but we'll do this side. Alright? Let's start again. Action replay. Take 1, take 2. Turning right. The man's on his stretcher, the man's on the edge of his life there. You see Uncle Billy's still running. And you know what I mean? They can't bounce it because the man's begging him, "Hey, take it easy. I mean, ribs are hurting me." You know what I mean? And he's still there. 5 minutes later, he hasn't reached the medical bay. And he's still in there, you know. And it's a mad race to the finish line. Even Lester Pickett could have got there. Look. Medical emergency, all these corridors, he's not going to reach for now, and he's still making it. Oh my word. Medical bay's inside, but we're not going to get into the middle of next week. He's still on his way. He knows he's got hope, but Does he have enough strength just to stay alive for just that extra 2 hours? And he's on his way there, he's still making, he's got the cargo bay, he still hasn't reached what they call it. He's just made it to the medical bay, and now he's made to the medical bay, he's got to find out, is that bed free? Oh my word, he's got to go up there, ask the hub, and guess what? He's looking for the bloody bed, he doesn't know which bed he wants, and he's just made the bed, he's getting in there, and he's got to go through all these bloody corridors, and guess what? He's made to the bed now, bloody hell, guess what? The stretcher can't fit through, and he's just made it to the bed just in time. But does he have any beds free? What I'm trying to say is, look how far he had to travel for medical emergency. I was just taking the piss there, okay? Oh. Okay. All right. So he's got, this is not a reception, this is his nurse's quarters, I get that, okay? I'm not making no comment there. I'm not going to turn around and say it's waste space, because you can put the stretcher there and other things there, okay? I'm not saying shit. But here, oh, if you've got this room, why? Do you need this? What I mean is, I can understand them having this to monitor this, but can't this monitor that at the same time? But they must have the reasons. Stretchers can be put here, that's okay. And all the other utilities that they need for medical emergencies, toweling and all that kind of shit, okay. Here could be some kind of room for, that's what they've not got. A room to lock away all the medical bullshit for druggies like me. Hey, wait a minute. Hold up 1 minute. Where's the piss pot? There would be ideal for the piss pot. Yeah. Oh, do you have to run another 6 miles for the piss pot? No. They need a piss pot. I would take this room out and turn this into a toilet. Use this for a toilet. I'd use this for the toilet. There's 5 beds. They can't have the stench in the thingy rooms. No. I'll use it for the piss pot. Definitely. We use this for the piss pot. Box it out. Keep those beds here. I don't think they need this. First aid equipment, yeah. And other accessories like that, but you know what I mean? For monitoring, they've got these to monitor the patients. Medical room. No, actually, this would have to be a bit bigger. This would have to come to about here. Because they need the towel, the toilets have to be, they need at least 2 toilets because there's 5 medical rooms, medical beds. So 1 is not enough. 2, and the shower. Where's the sinks? Well, at the end of the day, we know it's not finished. They need to get medical staff in there, and they would explain all of this. Morphologist is not a doctor, okay? Don't give up. Don't put a scalpel in his hand, okay? Right. So here's the piss pot. It would have to be. But that's the recovery room. Those are not recovery beds. Operating theatre, yeah, okay. Those are tier 3 beds. So if they're going to be using those as recovery beds, the 890 jump hasn't got any recovery beds. And all them other ships, no, wait, stop. Action replay. You got the operating bed, tier 2 and tier 3, if that's the way they're going to go. Recovery beds. Now let's look at all the other ships. No. I know what a recovery bed looks like. Operating room. That means the Apollo's all messed up. It's got no recovery beds. No. I ain't saying nothing. I don't really know how CIG works there, but what you call digital medical assistance. No, I don't know. I really don't know. Because looking at it here now, what are the tier 2 beds then? Are they recovery beds too? And if that's the case, why would you need them in the Carrack? And the tier 2 beds are operating beds, technically. I don't see these as we see. No, I'm not saying crap. It's not that, you see. CIG has to come back to practicality. They have to come back to practicality because their logic, when it comes to real life and simulation and gameplay, is contradictional. Shit. What's the Queen's English? It's contradiction. I can't pronounce it, but they're contradicting themselves. Medical beds are medical beds. Recovery beds are recovery beds. Operating beds are operating beds. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. And you got the recovery beds, and you got the dorm beds. Oh. Well, you know what? They can use the dorms as a dorm bed, you see? It's contradictory. But anyway, I'm not finding fault. I'm just looking at practicality. This is the front of the ship. Now this is supposed to be the torpedo room, if I remember correctly. Or for their what you call it. I've not got the ship, so I can't. Of course I can come. I've been playing the game long enough. I do theory crafting. I'm entitled to. And this ship is not modular. There's a ship. Ah, yes. There's a ship missing. And there's still one ship left for servicing.
Launch complete. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Port crash close. Landing complete. Systems off. Systems activating. Systems on. Landing complete. Engines off. Systems off. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Landing complete. Engine systems off. Systems activating. Systems on. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Starboard crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Landing complete.
There's a part of the ship missing somewhere. And I got to play all the way around to find it.
Systems off. Systems activating. Systems on. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Starboard crash close.
Okay, so the remote torrents are not these. That's why I couldn't work it out. The remote torrents are at the bottom.
Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close.
Right, okay. So the remote torrents are at the bottom. These are the remote torrents. It's got no. Those, that's not a remote torrent.
Alert. Port crash close. Alert. Starboard crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close.
That's a remote turret. That one I understand. That's for backfiring. 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 So where's the other two guns then? These are the ones. In the SUV, I mean remote, what do you call it? So where's the other two guns?
Alert. Front crash close.
Where are they? Those point backwards. No, those are in the shuttle bay. Okay. There they are. Remote turrets, two at the front. I crashed. Man torrents. Man torrents. Remote torrent. These are from the bridge. And they had two underneath here. So those are the remote turrets from the bridge. And these man turrets are actually top turrets. Okay, I get it now. They'll shoot backwards. Those can shoot forwards. You've got a lot of forward firepower actually, you know. Just got to understand the guns. Oh shit, I got to put these guns away. Right, let's put these guns away.
Alert. Front crash close.
So the man turrets are at the top. The remote turrets on the bridge are at the front and the back underneath. And the ones at the bottom are from the where the MPUB tracks are supposed to be. And you got the big ones at the front, and you got the big one at the back. Okay, I get that. Oh boy. Wait, that means Fox looks. What's its way? MPU chat. Could have duped his weapons for free. Yeah. Now the next thing is, do we have fabrications on the ships? Because if we had fabrications on the ships, would you really need to loot? It all depends on the profit over time. Oh, you can't even grow food on the ships yet, can you? Okay. Oh, that's got to come in.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
But wait a minute, no, they're growing foods now. You can have little foods grown on ships. Let's get a good soil. They should have no claims bonuses on the ships. So every time you claim on your ship for whatever reason, the insurance goes up. And protection schemes, all that bullshit. Right, now
Launch complete.
I have to work on the doors now.
Alert. Front crash close.
And then the ships are ready to go flying tomorrow.
Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear up.
All the ships are on. All the ships are on the ships now. The only ship that's not on here is the Prospector. When the Prospector comes on, or the, sorry, what did they call it again? the Fortuna. That's when this goes and the two ships can fit in them spaces right there. I will keep. I've got no EMP ships. And because I haven't got no, see, this Harper doesn't know what happens to the other. I do believe the Javelin would have missiles coming out of its nose. The problem is it can't land on planets. And they're not showing the cargo bay because the one on top is big, but it's not that big. They can hold 3 bloody F8 Lightning, so it must be pretty, yeah, half the size of this though, isn't it? Let's have a look. It's 2/3 the size of this, and the other one's 2/3 the size of this. So that means it's definitely bigger than this. And then you've got the MPUB tractor. In the old ships it could hold 3, but I would say the let us hold 2. Because remember, that ship is 4 times bigger than this. 260. 260, that's 500. That's the length. And then you got the height. Yeah, 4 times the size of this. I believe. I wonder, will it, if it could be able to hold the Constellation? If it can hold the Constellation, it's a big bloody ship. It can hold the Constellation. Right, you guys, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to feed my belly. Okay? Oh, I'm not going to go a couple minutes. Yeah, see what we've got. What's in here? Okay. Right, still feeding my belly. I'm just thinking, I've got to do the doors on this ship now. Now, the first thing I'm going to have to do is barricade all these doors. All of them. Then when I've done that, That's not hard to do. Let me do that now. Engineering room. So I've got to do the MPUB tractor room and the 2 doors. The 4 doors. So I've got to do those 4 doors first. Those are the most important on the ship. We want the engine room. Engine room. Shut that down, don't need that. That's the front of the ship. Oh, that's a shield generator. That's how you know when people are where they're not supposed to be. Right, now I need the MPUV room. Where is that? There it is. And there's the door. Got to be careful not to open that door. And the reason I say that is because I've got a ship there. I can't open the door. Right. Let's go check those doors. So it's the Oh, there's only one entrance into the engine room. Okay. Dead meat. So that's one door. They will keep this door locked. He's dead meat. The guy in the engine room is dead meat. There must be another door. Engineers are not gunslingers. I would not want to be in here. Engineers are dead meat in this ship. What's all that fancy light business? Okay, is the engineer in there dead meat? Then pirates are not stupid. Oh boy. Engine on this ship has not got much protection. Them doors are blocked, so there's no way to the oh wait, yeah, I need to check these doors first. Locked. Locked. So, pilot, the first place they would run to is a medical bay. Okay. Then from the medical bay, they would have to go straight to the engineering room. Then from the engine room to the bridge. The eyes of the ship is the engine room. If it was me, I would even go, no, I'd have to go to the medical room first. Then the engine room, then the bridge. What? Oh wait, what's going on here? And now I've got to make my way to the MPUV room, and that's from the control room. Bridge. Pilot's ready. Pilot's ready. Okay. This door not supposed to be able to open these doors. Right, okay, that's sorted. Right, now go get me dinner. Does that give you an idea?
Yeah.
I'm just working out the security of the ship. There are a couple of bad flaws in it though. So if they're going to be using this ship as a combat ship, they're going to have to make sure they've got proper combat people on there. If it's just going to be a transport ship, care how bloody good the guns are, don't go into any hostile areas. Because when you get in the engine room, everybody's dead. Right, okay, so what's next? They can't block off the Wait a minute. Did I just see something there? Can they control the torrents? Oh, they can switch up the guns. Did they lock this from in here? Well, if the man's smart, he's not coming out the gun turret. The moment they're shooting through the glass. Security on the ship is not really that good. Right, so what's next now? From the hangar deck, the rest of the ship is a nightmare. I need to block off one of those lifts. Stop it. So these guys are okay, as long as them doors are blocked off. I will block off the left side. We'll do the docking codes later. I want the engine room. That's what I want. What do you think about it? The Aegis is not really secure, you know. Because one corridor takes you to every place in the ship. Until they should have had these doors locked. Just like on the Polaris. That's what they should have done. Let people complain it's got too many doors. It has got its own security. It's got loads of doors, but they're not active. That means they've got direct access to the bridge. Oops. Direct access to the bridge. This needs to, oh, look at the, oh, these are serious. Look at them. They should not, CIG should have had these doors closed. You've got more protection on the Polaris. As the game stands now, all these doors are open. Right, so the lift needs to be blocked. Where's the bridge? That's not the way to the bridge. Cargo bay, bridge. Okay, all right. So the bridge have got their own escape. I just got to disconnect the lift. Engineer room, where are you? There's only one way into the engineering room. I'll deal with that after. Med bay. Cargo. Rock and collar. Garbo. Mess hall. Captain's quarters. Alex ready room. Bridge. Cargo bay. Elevator. Engineer. So I need to deactivate the lift. I need to deactivate 2 lifts actually. The one closest to the control room. And the one going to the bridge. I was hungry. Right. Stop that. Now, I need the doors to the bridge. I'll do the lifts last. There's the bridge right here. But that's not operational at the moment. It's a door, why can't I activate it? What room's this? Airlock. Okay. Does the airlock have a door? a look. These doors don't work. So at the moment, there is no way I can block the lift to the bridge. I get that. I can turn off life support in there, but I wouldn't want to do that. No point you messing with life support because the doors can't be docked. Let me just try something. Don't work. No. There's no gameplay on the bridge. Your survival of this ship is almost zero. Okay. So the only entrance is the back where the lifts are. Okay, let's see what we've got access to. cargo bay. You can't, if the cargo bay is the only entrance, you can't block it. Ah, don't work. You'll soon see. No. That's the bridge. It's not a very safe ship. You've got a higher survival rate on the Polaris. There must be a way on that lift. If I can find a door. Okay. What happens if we was to disconnect the fuses? We can use the fuses as a pass key. Connections. Now this, did they connect them to the rooms? They don't show. They connected to the systems? Ah, we've got something. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Good God, you need the schematics of these bloody ships. If the doors don't work, you've got to go through the systems. Alright, let's get back to the bridge. Is this the bridge? These doors are controlled by the bridge. I've now found the doors for the lift. But the lifts have got no fuses. Elevator. We got you shit. Open the door to the elevator. Right. So the elevator's got a relay. Eek. And that relay is going to a whole lot of bloody places. This is worse than a frigging electrician's job. You can't disconnect the bloody lift. Oops, okay. Who let their dogs out? That's a main relay for the bloody ship. If I can't get to the lift, we don't need the systems. So let's shut down the connections. Shut down the rooms. We can't shut down the rooms. Shut down the systems. Okay, now you got the doors. Ah, I think I got it. You should be able to lock the elevator from the bridge. But you can't lock the elevator from the bridge because it's the only way to the escape pod. So that means I can't do nothing. I have to go to the lift itself. The CIG wouldn't have. Yeah, well, you don't know, do you? They're not actually the smartest cookies at the moment. They've got too many damn students there. Back to the bridge. So they can't lock this off because it's the airlock to get out the ship in an emergency. This should be locked. If you was to lock this from here. No, there's no way you can do it. I'm going to have to play with the fuses. I really don't like this ship. It's not that, it's a dead man's walking. The things are there, but you're going to have to wait until CIG implements them. The ship's too open. Med bay. No, it's not that I don't like the ship. It's just the way I speak. What I'm trying to say is, you're a dead man walking. If you've got no qualifications and you can't do nothing, you're a dead man walking. It doesn't mean the ship's bad. The ship has got some solid stuff in it. But if you've got no skills, you're a dead man walking. I got no skills. That's why I know what a dead man walking looks like. What am I looking for, medbay? Alright. Can the ship make money? Yes, it can. What's the survivability? If you're on the ship by yourself, you're a dead man walking. Oh God, I need to think this one out. I'm thinking, basically. I'm thinking. I've just spent the whole day kitting out this ship so I can go make some money, but I'm a dead man walking. It can make the money, alright? But the survivability, you're a dead man walking. The ship's too slow, it can't run. It's got good hull, it's got this, but the ship's just too open. I've read the schematics of the engineering, and well, first things first, just like the Polaris, why couldn't they just close all the bloody doors? Because people have been complaining, I get it, but you're a dead man walking. Remember studying Permadeath, okay? And as good as this ship is, you're a dead man walking. The ship's just too open, there's not enough security features. For solo or for the crew. No, it's there. All these bulkheads will be closed, but at the moment, if I was to class this ship and the Polaris, the survival rate of the Polaris is a lot more better. I can't protect myself on this ship. The best thing I could do on this ship is play hide and go seek. I can't think of anything. And now I'm going to take off all my shit tomorrow and put them back on the Polaris. It's just a transporter ship. It needs protection. Look, cargo bay is brilliant. I can fit an army in here. I can fit all the cargo I want in here, but you're a dead man walking. All you need now is a half-wit with a gun. And everybody's going to be scrambling for cover. The first thing the pirate's going to do is going to run to the sick bay, shut down the whole system. Then when he's done that, he's going to run straight to the engine bay. They don't even need to go to the bridge. Because the heart of the ship is the engine bay. They've got the engine bay, they've got the whole control of the ship. They've got eyes everywhere. Whoa, wait a minute. This ship has got no Jeppers tube. Oh. It gets better. It has got, no, it must have Jeppers tube. It hasn't. Oops. Even Starfare's got Jeppers tube. The Mercury's got Jeppers tubes. This ship's got no Jeppers tube. It's a big hell of a ship. If certain things are not working, they need the escape hatches. Right. You know what? Back in the Polaris. This ship is a brilliant transporter. Okay? That's it. I wouldn't even use it for a combat ship. You're a dead man walking. It's a damn good ship, alright? And this is the only time I've had 5 minutes to actually walk around the ship properly. Wait, am I overlooking this? I hope we don't figure out the I got some view that no business is here. No, it's a transport cargo ship. It's good for that. It can protect itself. But one man on this ship, the survivability, you've got more survivability on the bloody Polaris. You keep running, you don't stop. Right, let's look at the Hammerhead. The Hammer's from the same company, no Jeppers tube. The Javelin's going to suffer the same fate. a medical bed, bay. It's a 6 months hike to get to it. It's got no Jeffers tubes. All the bulkhead doors are open. How can you protect yourself on the ship? Pay security. I don't think I can do no more for this Polaris for today. Why is it? Oh, it's Discord. Let me turn off Discord for a minute. Just popped in to say hello. First time I've seen anybody in Discord in a few days, Pepper. Didn't answer. Wait a minute. Just popped in to say hello. First time I've seen anybody in Discord for a few days. Pepper didn't answer me. So maybe next time. I didn't hear you, Yoza. When did he come in? He came in an hour and a half ago. I've been streaming. Well, the committee is supposed to be holding your hand, but anyway, not going to argue the point. Yeah, Yoza, I am working on it, okay? I am working on it. Well, you're not being about because obviously you know my stream's on. Oh, wait a minute. Now I've got this. Oh, I need to turn off this go to find out about these stutters. 1 minute. I didn't drink my drink. Right, okay. Discord is causing the stutters. The frame rates have gone right back up. I'm almost at 60 frames without Discord on. Right now, put Discord back on. The Right. Okay. Who says she's been in there all the time? Well, it says it's not Discord causing the problems now. There's no stutters. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. If that's not causing stutters, well, what's causing it? Oh, wait a minute. I need to move Discord off that. Let's have a look at what's going on here. Take Discord off the main cores. Run Discord just on 2 cores. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to take time out. I've got my friends there suffering from withdrawal symptoms at the moment. Need to think on what I'm going to do with the Polaris. Because remember, I do Permadeath, and I don't think the Idris is going to play nicely. A lot of people don't like me, you see, you know what I mean? It moves like a freight train, it's slow. I've had ships there shoot at me. The guns are not ideal. Remember, it's my role play. The type of role play that I play, I'm always on the run. This can't cut it for me. It doesn't mean the ship's shit. It just can't work for my type of role play. So now I've got to bring everything and put it back on the Polaris. what they put on the Polaris. See, it's not like I'm backwards and forwards from the ships, you see. The Polaris is too small. Right, okay. So we know that the executive ship is broken. I can use that. If I don't want to use that, I should be able to use that. It's got the missiles and it's got the stealth. But can you use it without being seen? I need to run some numbers. It's got enough missiles to fly an ostrich. And I can hold 3 of them on the Polaris. 32, that's 90 missiles. Wow, that's a heck of a lot, you know. Which would be better, that or the Gladiator. This would be because it's stealth. I need to do some numbers on this. Anyway, you guys, you know what? I'm going to take time out. I've been on all day today and I've had fun. I've had some nice conversations. And I am going to be on early tomorrow. But I've got to make time for my Discord friends because now they're starting to crucify me. So anyway, you guys, I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? Let me just see if I can get this to work. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Disco's now working. Let me just check the microphone. Wait a minute, no. The microphone's been on. Oh, that's why I didn't hear him. I had him on silence. Okay, let's see if I can sort out. That's why I've not heard him. I was doing something a few days back. Let me find him. I can't, I have to wait until he comes online. Testing 1 2 3. I have to wait until he comes online and get the mic sorted out. I forgot I was on a different mic, you see. With everything sensitive. Anyway, you guys, guess what? I'm gonna get lost now, okay? I'll catch you all tomorrow. How do you stop this thing?